Alright, gamers! It's finally time! It's Peak of Stars! True ending! Not 100%. That's a different kind of warmth that we're not gonna get into today. It's here! After all these years. This is going to be a long run. This is going to be my big send-off for 2025. Because 2025 has been kind of a Sea of Stars year for me. Started running this game, started doing a lot of runs. Some co-op runs with other people as well. Started running the DLC. Wrote like 500 pages of guides in total for this game. Yeah, I like this game. A little bit. Just a little bit. A normal amount. Yeah. It's gonna be good. I hope you're ready. We're gonna be here for like 10 hours at least. So, true ending is basically going to be any percent, which is already like 6 hours long, 6.5 hours. Plus post-game. What that entails is mostly just beating up various super bosses around the globe that open up once you beat the Dweller of Dread, or the Dweller of Bread, I should say. And that's going to be really exciting because we're going to be really under-leveled and they're actually pretty damn hard. But the super bosses are also like one of my favorite parts about this game. So yeah, we're going to beat the final boss, and that's only the first requirement out of 7 to actually get the true ending and get the real final boss fight. It's going to be good. What's up, Yen? What's up, Past? Can confirm that Sea of Stars is a pretty good game. Hell yeah, that's what I like to hear. Hope you've been enjoying it thus far. I saw you were playing on Steam earlier, or I don't know. Are you still? You still in game? Yep, you sure are. Have fun, have fun. Let's see. Here's the route I'm using for today. You want to follow along. Sorry for the late start. I was busy setting up the auto splitter, which took a lot more effort than I would have liked. Turns out the key was updating my life split version, which I haven't done in like 2 or 3 years. Playing since 5 AM, Jesus, that's a pretty long time. Like 7 hours straight. But honestly, I get it. It sucks you in. I think I binge played most of this game in like 2 days. From like when you meet the pirates in Brisk to like 100% completion basically. I went so hard on it because I couldn't stop playing. It's so good. So yeah, we're gonna be here for a long time. I don't know when we're still talking. Let's go. So now I have basically 3 timers for this run. We have in the top left the Speedrun Relic, which is going to restart as soon as I actually properly make my Relic selection here. We have on the life split timer, beneath the final split, we have the normal RTA. Beneath that is the segment time, and then the column labeled game time is load removed. But like it's slightly different from the Speedrun Relic because it works slightly differently, and it used to be the gold standard for submitting runs for a while, and now we're talking about changing it to the Speedrun Relic because it's like there's a lot of reasons for it. It's built in, it's way easier, more accessible, compares console runs better, etc, etc. We're gonna have all 3 timers running: RTA, Load Remover, and Speedrun Relic. So this is going to be, as usual, new game, no relics, no mystery locks. That means we're allowed to use Mark of the Speedrunner for the load remove timer, as well as the run verification for the relics. We're allowed to use Signifying Glass to break mystery locks, and Sequin Flare doesn't affect gameplay at all, so we are allowed to use that. So yeah, that is going to be that. I hope you're ready, because I'm not. I'll probably reset the run until I get at least all the encounter skips in Forbidden Cavern, and from then we'll just go, which is hopefully just going to be the very first attempt. But that's just like the standard I'm limiting myself to here. I did get them all in practice earlier, so we'll see. We just scroll down to here. That's the first part. Actually, I need my notes on. All right, are you ready for the final big run of 2025? 3, 2, 1, go! Please hold. I forgot that I had the auto splitter in. Wait, okay, specifically, actually, I don't have the auto splitter in. I have it set to only remove my loads on the game timer, and I use it to start automatic. But then I hit my hotkey, like, I hit my manual splitting hotkey on the keyboard and interfere it. Awesome! So it won't split automatically, it'll just be to start the run. Alright, 3, 2, 1, go! Never mind, it didn't do its job. I hate this. You have no idea how long I spent prior to the stream setting this thing up. Please hold. It's probably because I had to back out of the selection. I have to real quick do the tutorial fight here so I can actually leave. It doesn't allow you to quit the menu while you're in a fight. Video games. New game. Turn everything off again. This one, this one, this one. Here we go. Alright. Now we're finally gaming. Alright. Let's get this show on the road. I've done this tutorial fight so many times now in practice. It's stupid. It was like the least important part of the run, really. See, so this is like the main hard one in Forbidden Cavern, the very first one. If I do happen to miss it, I guess I will reset. Looks good though. I've actually found it gets pretty consistent if you just do the movement like non-stop and smooth. Like, well, I mean, it sounds stupid to say, you know, the more you do it, the better you get at it, because of course, but like, the more confidence you have in your movement, the easier it gets. It actually gets harder if you like hesitate. We pick up this in in True Ending, sorry. 4 little extra gold for selling. That's an armor. That's not interesting. It doesn't hugely matter, I guess. Should have done untimed Crescent Arc and then time symbol. Because my notes say the opposite. Magic attack on Zale. Attack on Valier. Find it. Level 3 on Zale needs to be MP, or should be MP, hopefully. we get it to show up. That's like one of the only really important ones. So how far in the game are you now, Yen? How long can you watch before you start getting spoilered? Because I don't want to be responsible for that. I'm gonna grab Leeching Thorn as well. This is usually a safety accessory, but it's true ending. We have a couple of uses for it. It actually does get pretty good the further in the game you go. You lost skip. There you go. Alright, we nailed them. We nailed them all. So we're on the road. Run is officially off. We have to rest here because it won't let us progress to the boss otherwise, even if we don't need the heal. Oh, of course, that figures. Well, that's fine. I can Zale Solstice and then... No, I can't. I guess that's fine. Yeah, and then Valier clears the bugs with Cressenar. That is fine. I need more MP back. You also need more MP back, actually. Sunball again. Solstice. Okay, I was a little unsure there. I hesitated because I was thinking about healing, but I was like, it'll be fine, right? Guys? And it was fine. It was apparently like 8 HP off of death. I take those. Just entered the... I love the sentence out of context. I just entered the first stage of greed. But I know exactly what you're talking about. Alright. You're further along than what I first was when I stopped playing the game for a while. Because I got it near release initially. And then I stopped playing about during the brisk sequence with the pirates. Yeah, this game has timed hits on basically every move, including like support moves like Healing Light or Gorl's Nourish or other ones. It's really cool. And the game never, like, you know, expects you to get them. They're like, the game always teaches you to like think of them as a bonus thing for if you get them, basically. And there's even Mario and Luigi style skills that can go on infinitely as long as you press, as long as you get the action command right. Which we will be using a lot, especially in this run. Well, that's interesting. That's not... Usually I expect to see like a couple blunt locks in here. That's why I was like initially hovering over Garl. Good coordination on that one. Next encounter skip. This one's pretty easy. Oh, it gets stuck also. I might have to wait a little. Go. So there's no run button in this game, which makes avoiding encounters on the overworld really important. Shop. Sell gems, ingredients, all tomato clubs. Squire sword, copper staff, free papillot. Do I rest here? Yes, I can. Just in case I happen to get into a bad optional. It doesn't tell me to in the route, but I might as well. We're in for the long haul today. You don't need to be taking any chances. Can you go away? Thank you. Could have skipped one of the climbing animations there. You guys can just randomly stop during their like little back and forth. I need them to sync up more or less. I can pass through properly. I need them both to be walking to the right. They need to be passing on the left. Yeah, that's pretty rough. There's a third one up top. That looks good. I absolutely will not be getting all the encounter skips today. There's a couple that are really, really hard, and a couple that I've never gotten. I'll try my best. I probably could go already, but I want him to be walking to the right as well. Like so. To be safe. We'll be seeing this place again in like 9 hours or something. Keep it in mind. Good stuff. We got every encounter skip. Alright, I needed to focus a little there. I'll read up on chat in a second. Moraine did not race no coward, yeah. It's fun casually. And the speedrun is somewhat rough. Speaking of rough, this encounter skip. Apparently there was also soft lock potential there in a past version. I think we're past that now. Okay. Now again. No! That's unfortunate. I've only got the one at the top. It's not like it takes much time to fight these guys either. There's just a little extra time that's needed after you press A on the switch for it to actually like go off and get you stuck in the animation. go. It's interesting that Garl can inflict damage on these guys even though he doesn't have a boost element when he boosts. Because they should be immune to all physical. I'm pretty sure what happens inside the game is just when you boost using live mana, a portion of your magic attack stat is added to your attack, or to the damage of that the attack deals. On top of obviously like Zale and Villiers gaining their respective boost element. We do the right one next. Probably fine not to heal. So what is probably the case is just they have like a million physical defense and like little magic defense. So then even Garl can hit them. Not just like elemental resistances. Ideally we don't take encounters in this section either. But we do have to get past those guys again as well. Okay, I was a little close with the middle guy, but fine. So this area doesn't have enemies. This is just a quiz teaching you about various lore things you learn in the prologue, as well as combat basics, which you should have learned in the prologue if you were paying attention. This is just quizzing you on them. What regenerates MP? Attacking, like basic attacks, or casting a spell? The answer should be pretty obvious even if you haven't played the game, because why would casting a spell, which takes MP, give you MP back? Oh, does it? Right, I guess it does have enemies if you answer wrong. But surely no one's ever answered any of these questions wrong by accident, right? Okay. Yeah, that is honestly fair. This is the only one that I can maybe see people getting tripped up on. Alright, Elder Mist. This is the first, like, difficulty spike in the game, casually, I would argue. This fight's fairly scripted in the speedrun. Actually, that's not good. That's a high roll, which we don't want. But it's fine. So the sword's gonna come back one turn earlier than I would like it to. He didn't cast locks, interestingly enough. Still not doing anything. Okay, yeah, there's the sword. That's a little rough. I'm not sure what to do about this. The sword needs to go. I'm hoping like this will do it. But this is going to decrease my Moonerang damage significantly. From here on, we'll just have to improv. Fine. So his free lock cast is a healing spell, so we don't want him to get it off. Okay, nice. Still pretty good. He punishes you for attacking his body while the sword is up, and we'll do a counterattack. Well, keep this guy in mind. We'll see him again in like 8 hours. Oh yeah, right. Yeah. Got wiped first because I tried attacking his head, then I beat him second try by getting a 25+ combo. Nice. Yeah, I think I also died to Elder Mist my first time around. I think it's a rite of passage. Here we go. Alright. That is Evermist Island. Gonna get one of the best party accessories in the game here. Solstice Mage Ring. Makes timed blocks recover 1 MP. For every single individual instance of like timed blocked damage. It's really good on a lot of moves, and it also applies to the entire party, so. I'm gonna equip this slightly later though. Oh, this is not what it usually is. That's fine. 'Cause I can improv. Usually this guy casts Blunt Sun Blunt. Let's see, this is level 3. Oh yeah, this silent level up on that level is very strange. Oh, I don't actually get... Interesting. Okay, so I didn't get offered MP on that one. So look for it again later. Don't get defense. It's somewhat important, not super important, but I want to avoid taking HP on girl level ups in True Ending for a very interesting reason, actually. I won't talk about it now for spoiler reasons, but something pretty technical. First Rainbow Conch out of 60. We're gonna be collecting them all today. Are you excited? Okay, yep. That one can get you sometimes. This one's pretty simple. Oh, right. I nearly made a... Well, not big mistake, but it would have been some time loss. Nearly jumped down there by accident. I thought you immediately get to this point. Already 25% done, yeah! Collection rate slows down a bit eventually. But yeah, we get 11 in the any percent run because 11 allows us to trade for the cornucopia, which gives plus 20 party HP, which is really nice. But we have to get all 60 here because that's a prerequisite for true ending. Well, this is interesting. These are pretty bad locks. Interesting. I was kind of hoping that guy wouldn't die. Because then I could have done a nice sunball. Whatever, now we just like fall. Clean up. I have a script written for that, but it's like, eh. I have many scripts written for the fights here, but they usually, like... You usually can't follow them for very long, because... The fights can go so many different ways. Should I? Probably not needed. I have confidence in myself. In my encounter skipping abilities. At least here, in Moorlands. This one is a little rough. But again, the more confidence you have, the easier it gets. You need to not hesitate on that one. And now we meet Peak character Teeks. They also call her Peaks. Because she's awesome. I need to I'm half playing without my notes, which is really bad, because some stuff does significantly change for true ending, and I need to be watching out for those changes. We'd pick up a lot more rainbow conches, obviously. Yo, what's up, Beebler? Sick again. No! Allergic to concerts. I don't think that's it. You probably just contracted, so keep contracting something at the concerts. There's huge gatherings of people. That is unfortunate. But welcome. Maybe the stream makes you feel a little better. Get cozy. We're gonna be here for a while. I guess I will get the safety gold in Stonemason's Outpost, why not? In any percent, you're usually pretty okay to skip this. Same with one in Coral Cascades. Why not? We robbed this guy's house and then he thanks us for it because the door was jammed. Pretty good. Shopping time. Mushroom soups, and this is important, one roast sandwich. We're gonna be holding on to this roast sandwich for dear life for 5 hours. For a very particular reason. But I didn't rest at the campfire. I do need to do that. That's rough. Hope the experience was still enjoyable though, in spite of that. I mean, usually it hits you afterwards. It's like fine. Like it kinda sucks, but it's like, okay, well, at least it was worth it. Green leaf for Zale. I'm just gonna equip it now, before I forget to put it on, because I need to put it on before I rest at the campfire for a Rocky. I keep forgetting to do that. Because otherwise I don't actually get the heal for the extra 15 HP that we get. Nice. That was a good first strike. But I don't want this guy to die too early, actually. I need to farm MP off of him for the next fight, sort of. One boost, untimed solstice. Oh, never mind, that did kill him. That is unfortunate. We'll need to use an MP healing item, I think. I only have the berry jam, right? Wait, we don't want to use the berry jam, right? Yeah, wait, no, we don't want to use the berry gem in this category. That's a little rough. So I was hoping for him to survive that hit, so Zale and Garl could use Solar Rain. It's fine, I'll just Solar Rain the next fight. It should be fine, since we're in Dawn of Equinox, where combo points actually carry over between battles. Whoa. Go. Crescent Arc Drill Bat with no logs. That's you. Now we just clean up. Clean house. Alright, see you later. Thank you for the good luck. Thanks for stopping by. So this is the point by which you need to have the green leaf equipped. Over here we rest. If you do it after, you don't get the extra HP filled. This next fight is extremely scripted. There should be nothing that ever goes wrong here. It's very simple. I know I shouldn't be saying things like that, but really. Just gotta follow the notes. Okay, I was even a turn ahead of the script. Pretty good. Because the script has one more basic attack on Garl routed in. And then it even says a cleanup if, like, you missed a timed hit or something. Wait, no, we don't get that. I routed that in for a bit, but we don't actually need that. Pretty sure it's for something optional. Like, there's a key in there, which lets you access a chest somewhere, but that chest's not needed. Pretty sure. Okay. Nice, good stuff. That also gives Zale a good amount of MP, because we got Solar Rain, which gives him 2 MP on use. Ever since Dawn of Equinox, combo moves give both characters that use them, including the character that didn't initiate it, the amount of MP that the combo skill costs to perform. So in other words, for using a 2 combo point move such as Solar Rain, both Zale and Garl get 2 MP on use. Garl initiated the move, but Zale still gets them. We use a bunch of the time. The Zale thing? Yeah, Zale is still really low on MP. What the hell? Oh. Oh well. We'll just have to deal with it. One-time Crescent. I guess this is where I would Sunball, but I can't. Therefore, we will prevent this cast. That's pretty important. And now basically everybody but the guy in the back should already be dead. Whoops. Oh, but Zale does have enough MP for a Sunball now, thanks to Solstice Metering! Need to target the right enemy. Let's check for MP on Zale again. Oh, I forgot to split last one. You'll get some MP as well, why not? You will get physical attack. What's up, Larvy? Thank you for the good luck and bye-bye. It's Pete. Go play it. Play Sea of Stars. Now! It's still like 40% off in the winter sale until January 5th. You don't own it yet, why? What are you waiting for? Okay, almost at the end. Man, the co-op strats on this are really fun. You can have 2 people to push the block around with at once. You can like split up, have one on each side, and then start optimizing. It's really fun. Oh, this is interesting. This is Xeelboo's Solstice. Not what he usually casts. I need to build some live mana for Big Moonerang again. From this point on, he's weak to magic attacks like spells and stuff. Unmerged, he's weak to physical. Let's see how much we got. I still haven't enabled the setting that shows you like the amount of bounces you got and other time hit things. Am I gonna waste time turning down during this round? Maybe. Garlic can Solar in, and then hopefully he's dead. Nice. Good stuff. Need to find it though. Time to hit HUD feedback. That sounds like it will be it. We're gonna be coming back to this guy because he's important later. Okay, this is a change. We need to do this in order to eventually recruit the Spa Keeper from Murph. I don't actually know if this is a true ending requirement. We don't like hard know this. Bringing all the NPCs to Murph. I was unsure, but it's in the current world record route, so for now I just like kind of copied it. We needed to do like that part anyway in order to get a conch, but we're also going to come back to get her from Murph later. So the run that I like wrote all of this off of to reference is a 943 true ending run, which actually also has a hard mode relic enabled, where you take plus 60% damage in combat, and you have no items in battle, as well as a couple of other things. So you know, ideally this should just be a little easier than that. Like this will just be a normal true ending. Oh, we actually go right here. We don't go middle. We go middle in any percent. But we have to go right because there's a conch here. I have to like adapt some stuff slightly based on what seemed to be just for the hard mode requirement. Because campfires also only restore 50% HP and no MP, so cooking and items play a larger role. Am I gonna get the safety chest here? It's pretty out of the way. I already got the safety gold and stonemason's outpost. I'm probably fine. We're doing free item roulette strats, so money really shouldn't be a concern. I even rerouted some things on the sky-based vending machine. Over there on the left is Scroll of Bashdrop. Rest in peace, Scroll of Bashdrop. You're useless, even in this category. There's one extra combo move we do get. We get Moonshiv in Sacred Grove. It's also not going to see a lot of use. But Backdrop is literally just useless. Like, it's maybe somewhat useful if you're playing with Mystery Locks, because I think it does something. But it's just like moderate blunt damage to a single target. It's like, who cares? You have plenty of ways of dealing moderate blunt damage to a single target already. We have a lot of stuff to do in Brisk. There's a lot of stuff we can already get early on here. This game is super pretty. I really like the dynamic day and night lighting too. It'll become more apparent once we get the Solstice Amulet and we can change day and night at any time. But even already, I think you can tell a lot of it. The pixel art is gorgeous, and the soundtrack is fantastic too. You should play it. Play Sea of Stars, now! I think it's like 20 bucks in the winter sale. And you get so much out of it. I think I spent 80 hours on my first like 100% play. I still don't have all the achievements because there are co-op achievements, which you need to do with actual other people. Not just one, two. Like you need 3 people for one. But it's fine, don't worry about it. Yeah, this game has a couch co-op, by the way. Local or online via Steam Remote Play. Speak. The Rainbow Conch here. Should already be our 9th. So we're almost at what we get in any percent. Unfortunately, even in True Ending, we don't have to play any wheels. I like wheels. It's, this game's, like, card game or tabletop game, I guess. Every RPG needs to have now, apparently. But not in this one. You would need to do it for 100%, because there's an achievement for it. Not here. Right, abandoned wizard's lab. This place is a lot more substantial than it is in any percent. Because we have to do a whole bunch of optional rooms. For various reasons. I'm actually full healed. First room is going to be as normal. We'll do 2 basics on the first, 2 basics on the second eye, which is the one I always attacked most recently. And then we just triple boost Solstice, the last one. Get him in 1 turn. A lot of tiny micro optimizations you can do in this room by jumping across gaps, which is actually a little faster than just walking. It's the blue crystal, so we're gonna remove green, place blue. Because we only have 1 slot currently. There's a bunch of encounter skips in this room. They're not easy. There's one that's kind of rough. This one's pretty easy though. I mean, it's like just bad. They were really far out there. This one's pretty tough. Woo! That was close. I was kind of panicking at the end there. I did a couple unnecessary movements, but we made it through. I didn't get the back attack. That's fine. I'm gonna try a new-ish strat on the next fight in the next room. Because we're currently sitting on free combo points, because we're playing Dawn of Equinox, and most of the game actually hasn't been properly rerouted for Dawn of Equinox. I'm gonna try just opening with Solar Rune. Dawn of Equinox is nice in that, you know, it gave us carryover combo points between battles. But it did give us mystery locks as well. Like, that was supposed to be the counterplay, but we can also just turn them off, which I vastly prefer playing without mystery locks. I kind of see the appeal now that I've actually watched someone blind play it with mystery locks. But still. I think I'm gonna need to rest, yeah. I think it also just makes the gameplay and the decision making in fights a lot more interesting. Trying to break the enemy's locks. There's so many ways you can like get creative with it. Nice. Yeah, let's see someone with solar ring. Nobody has died. Now people are dying. And this guy's just gonna blow himself up. Please, Valier. That would be like ideal. Nice. That's good. That move brings it to 1 HP, but Valier was already hurt, and I have a single target heal with Garl's North, so... Yeah, MP, how are we looking? No, we're fine on MP. Because Zale didn't have the Sunball, so... If there's ever an instant where you just need to do like 5 HP of damage or something, it's faster to just do an untimed basic. There's gonna be a bunch of times where we're just gonna intentionally non-time our basics. Time save. These both have really generous timers. I'm gonna mash attacks out here. Ever since the combat flow patch, like using basic attacks is really fast. There's like 0 delay between things happening. It also means there's really little downtime to like eat or drink. Like, this game used to be so much longer before Dawn of Equinox and Combat Flow. Because you'd have to watch all the cutscenes every time, which you could just turbo text, so you'd have like plenty of time to eat and drink. But now we can skip every cutscene and the fights go super fast. Almost too fast. There's like 0 downtime to do anything. I've prepared some food, I've prepared a drink, but I'll barely have time to actually do anything. Okay, so now this is different. We're gonna make purple using blue and red. This is different from any percent. This is an optional room. I guess it's more like pink. I'm not quite sure. I think it's officially called the Purple Crystal Room. The flames are all purple. So the reward from these last couple is like sequential. The first of these rooms you solve, because there's 3 possible rooms to go to. The first one's going to be the last slot. Last slot to place the gem in, so you can make white to fight the boss. And then the second one is going to be a chest with Mage Knight armor. And the last one's gonna be a conch, which is important. It's actually the only Mage Knight armor in the game, funnily enough. You can only get 1 per save file. Even though both Zale and Valier can equip it. Now we're gonna remove this one. So now we can do the purely red room. We also don't do an any percent. There's a puzzle. Right up. Down. Left, down. Left, up. Left, up. Left, up. Teleport you as well. And there we go. If you have like the step-by-step solution written down, it's obviously pretty easy. So when would I equip this? I don't think it's in the route to like equip this. At least it gives... Yeah, it actually removes physical defense, funnily enough. Now we're gonna use green and red to make yellow. Not sure that's quite right. This one's tough, because this one has encounter skips. Woo. And also, there's only one correct path. I just have it memorized. And there we go, there's a rainbow conch. Like, if I'd hopped on any wrong tiles, I'd be sent back and probably have to take the encounter. That's actually the most confident I've ever been doing that, damn. Let me just check, 11. 11's right. I don't actually even need to heal. I will save, because Apparition's slightly scary, and I haven't saved the entire run. I don't actually need to heal. Because that's been a god encounter skip so far. Yeah, what save file do I save? I guess 9, because it's the only one that's open. That's the one I usually use for my Frozen the Watchmaker runs, but it doesn't matter. Okay, apparition time. But this is really unfortunate. I guess that's fine. You want to build boost to use the Sun Ball, but his timer just started at 1. We only get 2 turns of him being weak to magic, so... I can free boost Moonerang at the very least. Come with me. Now he's weak to physical. We want to pump out Solstice Strikes as much as we can now. Boosts go on Goro for extra damage. He gets the largest damage boost. Physical stuff. This attack's really rough. That one's super strong. I'm actually just gonna North Sail. You want to take your time breaking these, because you have 4 rounds. The earlier you break it, the more turns you waste. Basically, you want to break it when it's at 1. You don't waste any damage. Casting is actually really nice. Damn, that was the best apparition fight I've ever had. This is going super well. I think this is like... This might no, I don't think it's any percent PvE pace, despite all the things we did, but it's close, which is scary, because it shouldn't be. Because we've done so many other things. I need to run any percent again, because I have a big PB ahead still. My PB still has a def, which I'm upset about. I've just gotten a lot better at the game, I feel. I've been playing a lot. I've been playing the DLC a lot as well, but like... I've also been, like, in you know, theory crafting a lot. I've been watching a lot of runs. picking up on things, especially now watching the hard mode true ending run and everything. I feel like I'm playing a lot more confidently as well. We're so ready. Bunch of encounter skips. These are fairly basic, but still. We are about to enter the first stage of grief, which is the name of Lucen's Inn. But we won't be fighting the Wheels champion in there. Yeah, there's one optional thing we need to do here for this conch chest. Where did it go? Yeah, this is the reason I needed to save the berry gem, even though I wanted to use it. We need to give it to this guy. That's the berry gem we cooked during the tutorial. One optional rainbow conch here. This should be number 14. There's a couple of rainbow conches that we could have already gotten, but we're not going to get them until much later. It's more convenient to do on a couple of revisits. Much nicer to explore the game when you have, spoilers, when you have Fly after beating the Dweller of Dread. In part, this stream is also just like a big, you know, test of the route. See if I got everything right and didn't miss anything. Press an arc right. Should be, but you know, sanity checking. Now we're just gonna build MP on this guy. Zale needs more MP, so we need to stall the turn. We already have the MP level up on Zale, on 4. It's physical. You can get either one, I don't really care. We are eventually gonna exhaust the options completely. Get MP, that's fine. Like, we're going to pick attack and magic attack so often that they stop showing up. And MP, and eventually it'll just be defense and HP. sounds a little tight, but it feels scarier than it actually is, I think. Just gotta keep going. Don't attack Relic. Counter skip here. You should go to into an optional room here. Hopefully this just works. Good stuff. That should be number 15. So we're already 25% of the way there as well. Hooray! Now we need to get a little lucky. Just a little with the locks here. Yeah, that's fine. That could have killed if I was a little better at the Moonerang. Good. Okay, just clean up here. Gotta rest again. I probably could have should have timed one of those basics so the fight ended a turn faster. We're just gonna rest anyway, so the extra MP on Zale didn't matter, but it's whatever. That's super minor. And this fight can be pretty stupid, so... Get the back attack. Well, that's not good. I should have used the other boost. Fine. Just need to beat this guy to death. This guy is so tanky. There you go. Took all I had. money in there, and an accessory here. No, there's a sequence of somewhat difficult encounter skips. We get our first new team member. Whoa! Where did she come from? Too bad we'll never find out because we skip all the cutscenes. Actually, it seemed to be just a small blip. Actually, but I won't. Interesting. Right, because I did set it up such that you have game audio only in the local recording. Because I wanted to upload both versions to YouTube. So in case I happen to only be able to use one, then you won't have me talking in any version. It looks like we're from. Hold on, let me just pull this over here. Should be back, I think. Someone give me confirmation. You can hear me? Thumbs up. I've been pretty nervous about this because this is like the one day I really don't want anything to be happening. Been a little spotty over the last couple days, unfortunately. But I unfortunately will not pause the run for it. I guess I actually could just use one of my allotted breaks. I have one, so with the new proposed break rulings, I would have one already. Where? Oh, right, wait, it's like here? I have one 5-minute break already. So I could technically use it to check up on things or ask someone else to look into it. Especially now that we want to use Speedrun Relic as the unified method for timing the game. Actually, we do grab this chest in true ending. We don't normally, but it's money, so. Oh, that's good. We're actually fully rested. Duke Aventry. Set up a lunar shield starting off. And shoulders elite. Now we improvise. Sure. Big damage here is gonna have to come from Sarah's Venom Flareon. We're gonna boost that. that's not doable, I think. So let's have to weaken it. I think I'm losing connection again. How awesome. Maybe that should help. There you go. Pretty good fight. Someone say something real quick so I can confirm we are back live. You can see the stream, you can hear me. It just gave me the little connecting to chat. And welcome to the chat room. That always makes me worried. Looks like we're fine based on what I can see in OBS, but doesn't hurt to ask. Pretty nasty encounter skip over here. Okay, nice. Wait, no, yeah, right, we do need to do it again. Oh god. Okay, that's fine. That was like the worst possible timing I could have had. Okay, yeah. I don't know what I was thinking on that one. That's fine. Well, it's not too bad to miss. I've missed it pretty commonly. We're gonna take an optional fight here. We need it for a rainbow conch. If I do this, I won't have enough for a sunball. Probably fine to use another one of these. Oh, don't actually wait. He's on dude. I don't have enough for a Venom Flare. Yep. Left path has a lot of really difficult encounter skips. I don't think I'm gonna be hitting them all. Okay, level up. What do we got? I don't think I'm supposed to be getting this one for a while, but that's fine. What's a magic attack on Gale? Gale attack on Garl. And have a magic attack as well. And have MP, sure. Clear wants a lot of MP. think bones sell fairly decently, so why not? That's not good. Yeah, I kind of thought so. We need some healing. Mushroom soup. That's part one. Yeah, I thought so too. That one's also really difficult to get, so fine to miss it. In moderation. By which I mean to say, I don't think I've ever gotten that one fully. Close. Sarah needs some healing again. I guess I'll healing what? Fine, you know I'll get some. Nice. Okay, that one's not too easy either. Oh yeah. Managed to dodge those guys. Now it's just the Revenants. This is a very interesting Moonerang. Can't hold that one for very long. At least I can't. I don't have enough for a dash strike. I didn't really see. Really fine. And you just like leave the battle. He has a move where he just leaves the battle, which is what you want to see. Wait, no, that's. I thought I was in Sarah. That was a little overkill. I definitely could have stopped earlier. Oh my goodness, cheap viewers. Final pass for here. Goodness, you need to avoid those guys like 4 times. Okay, I'll save, because why not? It's been a bit. Better to be safe than sorry. Well, I was gonna keep a boost on the ground for these. I don't have enough for a phase shift, so I'll have to do it like this. Pretty good timer. She hasn't thrown me her big 10 locks yet. It's interesting. Oh, there she goes. So yeah, I just needed to say the word, huh? Oh, never mind. Okay, she's dead. Cool. The boss fights are going swimmingly today, which is very nice. We'll see how long that keeps up. You're being very nice to me. The wizard was on the left, I think, so I gotta head to the right. Or that, I guess. I wasn't ready for the goal on the right. Gonna get the enchanted scarf as usual, and then we'll take a slight detour actually. Meh. Sorry, I'm like checking something. Like sanity checking something while I'm as I'm going here. I think we equip this later. Okay. Because now instead of going straight to the mansion, we're gonna exit the town and we're gonna go to our first solstice shrine. There are 5 of these and we need to do them all in order to fight the Elder Mist again. Much later on. Need to focus here because this one's somewhat complicated. Grab key piece A on the left. Insert in bottom right. There's our first reward, the Shimmering Staff for Valier. Now we lower this platform. Get our key back. The lever. Insert the key here. Now we have to lower the platform again. And this allows us to get the next key piece. The Solstice Shrines are usually puzzle-based. Retrieve key A. That. Alright, hold on. I think I got the A and B mixed up a little here, but it should be fine. Retrieve key, insert on the left. And we raise the platform again, and then I think we're good to go. I think go up. Yoshan, what is up? Welcome, good to see you. It's Sea of Stars Sunday. Thank you, thank you. We're in for the long haul, but so far it's going really well, actually. Alright, that is a Solstice Sash and the Shimmering Sword for Zale. So now, throughout the next segment, we're going to be a little stronger than we would normally be, which is good for the Botanical Horror 1 cycle as well. Or, not 1 cycle, 2 cycle. 1 cycle would be insane. It has been done, though. I'm not good enough at Mooneranging to do that. You need like 100 plus on your Moonerang in order to get the 1 cycle. Dr. Moraine. Well, I think up until now I've only been able to free cycle the Botanical Horror, at least when I'm playing alone. It's a little easier in 2P, because you have extra damage. Shimmering Staff, Solstice Sash, Enchanted Scarf, Shimmering Sword, Arcane Amulet. Now, how are you doing? Haven't heard from you in a while. Hope things have been well. Books. Okay. Nice. So far, so good. Oh yeah, this is force fight, right? I almost forgot. I thought another room was coming up. Crescent Arc middle. One boost dash strike. Venom Flurry. Yo, what's up, Apso? Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the good luck. I'll need it. Maybe a good time though. I've been looking forward to this run all week. You don't even know. You don't even know. I didn't get to do a final basic for MP reasons. Well, whoops. Surely it'll be fine. Snack time. It's Peak. It's Peak of Stars. You should play it. It's on 40% sale right now in the Steam Winter Sale. You can get it for like 20 bucks. And it's worth that and more. I got so much playtime out of this, and I loved every second of it during my casual play. I need to scroll my notes. I'm glad I can do a lot of encounter skips by heart now without looking at like my images in particular. There's a lot of people coming to pick up the game as well, which is really nice. Like, it has been gaining quite a lot of interest and quite a lot of new runners as of late. Mostly New Game Plus for a while, but now a lot of people are starting to pick up New Game as well for the full game, which is quite a lot. Like, it's a 6-hour run, so... And it's more if you're just starting out. But I can only highly recommend the game in general. The combat is fantastic. It's so dynamic. Uh-oh. Goodness. There's so many elements and nuances to it. I learn something new every time I play it. And the pixel art and the music are fantastic. Did you know I like this game? I don't know how much HP they have. I should write that down and how many bounces I actually need to do there at some point. Ah, I forgot to use a shoulder on Villiers, but we have lucky timers, so I can just do it in battle. I keep forgetting to do that occasionally. I haven't played many RPGs myself outside of Modern Legion and MMBN. Have to think about it. Still haven't gotten into Star Force either, that's fair. You can try getting into Star Force come March 27, 2026 when Mega Man Star Force Legacy Collection launches on all latest gen consoles and Steam. Buy now, or pre-order now. But yeah, it is pretty Mario and Luigi-like in a lot of ways. I don't have enough MP for Zale Sumball. Should I use this? Probably fine, I'll improvise. I think we can Solar Rain. I was kind of actually hoping he would live, so I could do one more basic with Zale for MP. Oh well. And we'll just use the Shodri that's in the route. Wait, I can just... Oh, wait, I'm not, I'm reading the wrong script. It's fine. I caught myself in time. I was about to make a mistake. Botanical Horror, my favorite. Favorite boss in the game. I say this completely unsarcastically, of course. The slightest hint of irony. Okay, at least I got all the moon locks. Yeah. Ow, stop beating up Sarah. So this is gonna start damage phase. Is that fine? There's not much I can do to build MP right now, because I'm really limited on the MP heals. Probably fine. Let's see. Garl's gonna Solar Aim. You're gonna do a big Lunar Ring. What should be the Sarah I have? 4, that's not great. Maybe I can just... This is not great. I don't have enough for a Sunball either. I guess we're gonna basic and then I'll free boost Lunar Ring, but that's not great. $331's pretty good, I think. Leah needs MP back, so does Sarah. But I want to take these cold shots to the face. I need to X-Strike here. Oh, I don't have enough combo points for X-Strike because I used Solar Rain. I'm a boo-boo fool. Video games. Really bad timer as well. Give MP back. Put myself up for the next damage phase. Maybe we can one cycle. Well, I mean, we can two cycle this. You're gonna Venom Flurry. I'm gonna Venom Flurry, Sunball, and then free boost Moonerang, and that should hopefully do it. Actually, maybe Zale can Solar. Actually, Sarah probably should have done Solar. It's fine. Oh wow, nice. Okay, I didn't even need the final turn. Good. Good stuff. It was a little slow in the in-between part, but it's fine. I think that was the slowest possible menu for that, but it's fine. We get an auto heal before Dweller of Woe, so don't have to worry about that. Interesting. This is not a great start. Thanks, Erlina. Okay, I think we're back. Okay. Okay. I guess the stream missed the end of the Dweller of Woe fight. It's fine. The local recording was running the entire time. So I'll just have to use that for the submission. I just took a $5 here, after the fight. Let me see. Is it? Are we back? Do I have? Oh no. It might go down again. It's being spotty again. I hate this. I'll wait out my $5, or at least I'll wait until like 4.5 minutes, and then we'll continue. I don't care. Very well. I'll skip the split. It's I forgot to split the actual fight itself. Let's continue. I just realized I have a typo in the route here. It says Kata Silzen at one point. There's something special we need to do here, since this is true ending. Save this villager for a basic salad. It's going to come in handy in a couple hours' time. We should be back. There's a chance we'll go down a couple times throughout the day today. It's unfortunate, but I can't do much about it. It's just been spotty lately. I'm not sure why. This fight is 1 boost sunball on you. I will just keep doing the run if the stream goes down, because I have the local recording running. It is only with game audio and without voice, but it's fine. I was supposed to use the boost on dash strike. I hope it doesn't matter. Doesn't seem like it does. So, new proposed break rulings. They seem to have been getting on very well so far. Is that instead of one break the entire run, one 30-minute break, I propose 5 minutes of break every hour of playtime. So you can take more frequent, smaller breaks if you wish. So I just took a 5er after Dweller of Woe. I might have to take one again here and there later on. They don't like Valier. Now this Shodri right here we don't want to use, because we'll also need this much later. Nourish, Valier. Probably should have left the boost on the ground actually, so I can break this. Fine. Could like X strike or something. I think we're really using big combo moves in here, so. And it's DOE, I'm just sitting on the combo points. That is good. Earl can get the MP. I think we're actually pretty fine. This fight's not too bad. This fight allows us to build a lot of MP, which is nice. I was hoping that would be enough. No, I don't want Healing Light. That's the one I want. These are fantastic locks, because I can break these all with Venom Flurry and Mooner. Need to be good at this. I can either cast that Sun combination or this. Nice. I want to say these chests are just missable. I think they're not here if you're on the Vespertine later. When you talk to Hortense, you just get teleported out with no way back in. I need MP back. Okay, doubloons. Nice. Okay, good. That one's always scary. We're gonna just opt into this fight here. You can take the doubloon, but then these guys just ambush you anyway, and this way you get 1 extra life mana charge. So. I will Veil Boost Solstice the guy on the left. That doesn't mean we won't be able to break the right locks. Do they have the same timer? That should do. Maybe a little overkill even. Well, because she turns around every time. This one's just here. This one's the only one that's like just there. The gun pirates don't see you for whatever reason, so you only have to watch out for the one in the middle. Stormcrawler Islands don't really have any major differences from any percent, because this entire section can't be revisited, so there's no rainbow contest or anything here. I did forget this split. I'm forgetting like half of my splits. It's fine, don't worry about it. gonna rest because I'm likely to take an optional here. This island's rough. I think the cycles on these guys have been messed up with Dawn of Equinox. I like it. Oh no. Yeah, I don't know. Could have gone a little early. I thought you were safe in that spot, but I think that's not true at all. Because every time I try waiting it out there, I get caught by this guy. I'll have to come up here again anyway, so it's like fine. But these guys over here. Particularly the movements of the sword pirate. Troublesome. Great. Nice one. I'm very unsure about this one. I'm gonna cry. None of them even died. I think I could have gotten that if I just jumped off the cliff faster as well. You hate to see it. It's fine, don't worry. This is why I campfired. All of these encounters are optional, but it's like I don't usually get the skips. These are pretty rough. This one's okay, at least. Because there is a safe spot up here which you can use. And this fades into a cutscene. No, it doesn't, because I forgot one of the crystals. I always do this as well. You have to pass through the central spot so many times. On average. I mean, it's only twice if you know what you're doing, but I'm not... I don't know. I always mess up this segment horribly. Actually, I probably should rest. There is a force fight on this island. It shouldn't take very long, but... like, it should be pretty easy, but... eh. I have to rewrite the script for that a bit, I think. The biggest problem there tends to be I get stuck at the bottom sometimes, just trying to get to the rope. When she ends up running into me. Can you like do this? Oh yeah, you totally can. Wait. That's a free time save. You can either rest here or on Maelstrom Point. Doesn't really matter. Save, because why not? Stormcaller. I'm gonna have to change up the turn order a bit here. A Venom Flare now and then Ghost Moonerang afterwards. I missed an input there. Thankfully it allowed that because it was right at the start. There's like leniency of one input with Venom Flare. Big ranks for big damage. That's gonna be a lot of the stat this run. Especially later on when we get Soon Rank. Which I think is a horrible name. But you know. There's his 8 lots. I don't have enough MP on Sarah. And throw Moon Cradle Fish Pie. It's kind of a waste. We tried X, right? Because I think that gives her enough, right? Yeah, I guess. I need to disorient. I'm not afraid of the attack at all, I don't care. Just need to disorient so he doesn't cast this again next turn and then every turn after. You also see the power isn't going down at all. This is Ruler of Ties. This is a percent-based damage attack. I guess it would still have been faster to just break it. You don't have to see the animation, but it's not really threatening it. So long as you play this fight right, you're never really in danger, I think. Yeah, this is Ruler of Tides again. Like, I'm not scared of this. He can't kill me. It'll also be kind of futile to try and dish out much damage here, so I guess I'll build MP or something. It does have over 1000 HP. We can try and big rang. Here it is again! We're still safe, by the way. There's nothing he can do to us. I'm just gonna build MP, I don't care. We're just gonna do this over and over again. So long as I have more than free HP, I can't die from Ruler of Tides. But this is the problem with DOE. Every turn you don't disorient him, he does this. You have full MP again now, so... Valier would actually die. This is Chain Lightning. I don't think I can... No, yes, I can break this. Yes, I can break this. I got a Disorient. Then Valier boosts Solstice. But I should heal him. Cradle Fish. This can't be done in one turn. Set up a Lunar Shield, because this is Chain Lightning. It'll negate the hit. It'll give me some slight heal. We need some MP back. I guess you can like Venom Flurry. Gale can Summon. And one more big Moonerang should finish it. It's been a kind of slow fight, but it's fine. As long as you play your card right, you're never really in danger. Oh, okay. He's dead. Cool. What a strange fight. I feel like that served more as a demonstration than anything else. You're seeing that underwater prism? That'll become important later. Much later. Those have always been intriguing, so intriguing to me. Like, all the time during my casual play, I was like, but what does it do? How do I use it? I see there's a thing. But you don't get access until pretty late in the game. It's almost time for our first fishing day. We need to catch 40 fish for a rainbow conch. Well, not 40 fish. We need to catch fewer. We need to have 40 of the item called fish in our inventory from fishing, so... Gonna have to do that soon. We're gonna do a little bit here and then more later on after the 1 and 3 fight. Who's ready? Who's ready to go fishing? Oh yeah, baby. It's time. Come on! Don't do this to me. Oh yeah. Women fear me, fish want me. I think the eels are actually not worthwhile. I'm having a hard time targeting properly, so we might just catch every fish in the lake. It's also pretty hard to tell what's what exactly. I'm over here! There are relics that make fishing easier, but I haven't turned any of them on. There's been a debate about allowing specific quality of life relics for what we currently call no relics as a category, which is also probably going to be renamed. Because in most runs you don't fish much, but you do have to fish a lot in true ending and 100%. Okay. Here. Come on! Thank you! I thought I was gonna lose him at the last second. Nyeh. Fishing minigames, am I right? These red ones are really, really nasty. They're just pulling all over. These two take a lot of time to get. I wonder if this is fully worth it. It's fine. No way this one's really going to be optimal anyway. There's a lot to consider here. I lost him at the last second, are you kidding me? Come back here. The last couple of meters are like impossible with him. I do kind of just want to opt out and just go to the other fishing place we go to later. I don't know if I can get to my 40 there if I don't catch everything here. Never feels like I'm making much progress with these dudes. Maybe I should just leave him alone. Screw you in particular. Thank you. Wait, but that was another... What? Yeah, whatever. I'm getting this guy and then we're getting out of here. That's so much easier. And faster. Yeah, I don't know. I would have to take a look at that again. There's definitely something better you can do. How long have I spent fishing? Like 10 minutes? Not quite. There's some other stuff in between, but still. Goody. Back to normal gameplay. Or, Enchanted Scholar, sorry. Be fine. It's not exactly what I have on the route, but I actually just now realized that I didn't properly update that part for the true ending route, so oops. The equips listed are definitely not correct. They were just the any percent equips. We don't have like Solstice Sash and stuff. We're gonna be coming back to this area for a rainbow conch, and we're not getting right now. Because we don't have the Solstice Amulet. This fight's a little rough. I think I will take a save. Can be dangerous. I'm gonna Lunar Shield here. Safety reasons. Because one is about to cast V attack. Hurts! Unless you have Lunar Shield up, of course. Fight also always goes longer than I anticipate. One's not even close to dead. Time blocks are also really important in this fight. I think we can tough this out. Okay, nice, yeah. Up. I could have done a little more efficient swapping there to keep Villiers alive. Swapping Garl. It's fine. It didn't really matter. Okay, more fishing! Woohoo! I hope you didn't miss it. There's your couple minutes of normal gameplay. Which one are we looking for exactly? We're looking for the one that's like that. Okay, not the shrimp. I think these all only give that one. Is why we do the main fishing here. But I just wanted to know. So we have 23 right now. Oh, not the shrimp, right? Whatever. This is what my notes say. In other words, it's what the world record did. Very for optimal strats. No, I'm sure this can... I don't know, you'd have to like memorize what silhouette is what fish, I guess, and avoid the ones that give you the wrong one. I guess these just have like majority correct fish. This one is a tough one. I don't know if this one gives the correct thing. Looks like our friend is back. I don't care. Just let him go. I have better uses of my time. Piranhas definitely give the correct thing, I saw that. It'd be funny if, like, the first time you, knocked out a fish, it would have 1 KO star, then 2, then 3 as in battle. I don't think that's the right one, yeah. I'm curious if I have enough after this, 'cause I'm not sure about the remaining fish here. Wrong button. One more. One of you, come on. Yeah, that's my enemy. I'm not catching my enemy. One of you, come on. You all my enemy? There's one other guy on the right. I don't know if he gives the right thing. Come on. I don't have all day. I mean, I do, but like, I want to be done by the end of the day. Making so little progress here. Tangible progress. Just reel it in! Is that the right one? It is, okay, we're done. Where'd he fish? Yippee! We're done fishing for the rest of the run. Actually, that's not true. There's one more story sequence where we have to fish, but it's very short. There's a couple adjustments I definitely will have to make to the route after this. I already know. This encounter gets somewhat nasty, especially in true ending. Oh, come on! You followed me around the little thingamajig? No way. No way. You do have to do that one several times as well, because we actually need Moonshift. So this is where you get Scroll of Moonshift. And we're gonna pick it up for use in a couple fights. I missed one. Thankfully you get Selenium. There we go. This is a combo skill that I like never used casually, because I didn't even know how to time phase shift, so I didn't get half of the benefit. It's actually pretty good in terms of breaking locks goes. Because it does 2 swords, 2 moon, 2 venom. It's a rare instance of something that's not Moonerang doing 2 Moonlocks, or more than 1 Moonlock. I think this right here is money, so we're gonna pick it up. Did I get the coral daggers? I just didn't equip them yet. Okay. There's a lot we have to do here. No, it's not this guy. This guy. So we have to go on a little quest to find the missing Dokari children here. Because that is going to give us a rainbow conch. Oh, over here. Now we go shopping. We have a lot of money. Careful. I'm just gonna leave those alone. I actually probably should have kept some of these gems for later use after our item roulette stuff. It's probably fine. Because I'm nearly at the money cap already, and we haven't even done item roulette strats. Oh wait, we're not done. I always forget about this part. There's more to this. Oh. There's a conch up there, there's going to be a conch over here. And then we're also gonna get a conch for the kids quest. And we'll have enough for quite a bit of stuff from Myrna. And we're gonna send these guys to Murph now that we've built it. Okay. you get the cornucopia, you get the abaca. Alright. And that's all. And Sulo. I hope I don't get the one stupid encounter here with the sharks in the middle. Because those are really annoying enemies. Like, the door guards are annoying, sure. They're hard to skip, but they're not that bad to fight. It's usually easy enough, but always nervous. Oh god, yeah, I was just not, okay. Wow, wait, I have 0 combo points. What happened to the... Where did they all go? Like, I had literally 0. Meh. I think I do have to deal with these guys even after the guys are dead, so... Unfortunate. Cooker surprise, why not? I've like never used this move before. I actually know the hard record uses it a bit. It's a fine move, I guess. I'm just gonna campfire once we're in. Like, it's actually, I think it's blunt damage and it's AoE. It's... Garl's moveset is just not great otherwise, so it's like fine. We have enough for 2 nourishes now, that's good. Should probably be pumping more into magic attack on Valir. I mean, eventually they're gonna stop offering me attacks, so... Doesn't really matter. There's only a set amount of, like, upgrades to give. It's just the order they come in is slightly random. Hope everyone's having a nice Sunday so far. And Solo's relatively chill. There's a couple nasty encounter skips. But... That's not what I meant to target. Oh, come on. This is why we can't fire. I was just going to say it's pretty chill. I mean, that one's not particularly big to take, but it's like, man. Okay. New Year's almost upon us. Only a couple more days now. Wednesday is New Year's Eve. I'm not ready. Especially since I do have to work that day and it's going to be busy. Alright, so far so good. That one looked really tough, but it's actually like, it's okay. Just follow this strat. It's not actually as tight as it looks. What are your plans for a New Year's Eve, like? It's probably gonna be pretty standard for me, just spending it with family. A little bit of fireworks here and there. I'm not huge on fireworks myself. In part because I'm a little scared, in part because it's really not great as far as pollution goes, as well as for the animals. Our cat is always extremely frightened on New Year's Eve. But my dad loves to do them, so we probably will have a bunch going off. I usually just stand by the side with oh god, what are they called in English? You know, the funny sticks you light. And they fizzle. It makes you all tingly. Then they burn out, and then you're sad that you spend your money on them. No, I think they're fun. I think they're a nice way to get a little atmosphere. At not much of the previously mentioned things. We call them wonder candles. I doubt the same is true in English. I already got this. You can push yourself way harder on these things in 2P co-op, which was a fun thing we realized. Like, it does add the momentum of player 2's pushes exactly as you would expect. You can go really fast, and it's really fun, but it's also hard to control. That one's also pretty easy. Might look scary, but it's actually really easy. We need to pay a little attention here though, because there is an extra rainbow conch here that we have to get. So now we're not done here yet. We'd be done in any percent. We just go up. Gotta go back here. Gotta go down. And now, if you did this at the very start, you'd be stuck here. But now, since we've already solved the entire thing and the gates are down, we can exit. I think that's what happens. It's something like that. Just exit the way we just created for the last piece of the puzzle. Alright, banger alert, by the way. One of the best tracks in the entire game. I am H.O. Okay, so sign of clarity and counter skip is still impossible. I'll try. I've gotten the first portion a couple of times, but I'm not expecting anything. The counter might as well be forced. There's part 1. That's not too bad. Part 1's fine. The other part I'm more worried about. feel like I'm way ahead on damage here. I'm way ahead of the script. Yeah. That fight went way faster than the script said it should have. It's odd, because I do remember normally struggling with it. I think I did something right then. I'll Solar Rain. We'll just campfire here afterwards. Don't have to worry about this too much. The next fight is not so bad. It's easier than 1 and 3. Tends to be at the very least. Most dangerous. At least if you don't have the time to get on phase 2. Don't, it can be kind of bad. Burrow's gonna go, so that's fine. Burrow's gonna come back. Our hero. His weapon's like really outdated. Really outdated at this point. I hope this kills. Nice. Easy peasy. Easiest video game of my life. That was a pretty calculated gamble. She could have lived with some slight HP. I don't think it would have been that bad either. That's not what I wanted to do. I was just pressing the A button. That cast was actually just a heal, so I wouldn't have been in danger or anything. It would have just been annoying. All these like group fights are like when one dies, the other is set to low HP. So 2 actually, or 4, sorry, isn't set to 1 HP like most of the others. 4 is set to like 50 HP or something. So we need to Solstice Strike, deliver the final blow. Huh? Oh, come on! Not fair. It was only activated close proximity. Same with this one. Grr. You can also turn time faster in 2P co-op. But interestingly, only Solstice characters can use the Solstice Amulet. The other players like Sarai or Garl, they can't help you. Okay, rest for Synod, I guess, because I'm probably taking this fight. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay, well, I mean, like that, we're gonna take it. Yep, sure are. It's fine. I was really expecting to take it in. I just would have liked the shot at skipping it. That's funny that the prism actually also, like, activates in combat when you're close like that. I was really expecting to take it anyway. You have to go there and push this block and then turn time up while these guys are around. And they're tossing their three-way spread of projectiles at you. Do we need this chest? I don't think so. We just need the scroll of item roulette. Yeah, there's an extra conch here. It's not much, but it's something I do have to remember to do. I'm pretty sure I haven't missed any so far, so that's good. Alright, Torment Peak. I forgot to split. It's fine. Chances are I'm never gonna run this again in my life. Maybe I'll like submit it to really long upon or something. Be a little unfortunate to submit a no commentary video, but they've had me on a couple times in the past, so I'm sure it wouldn't be a big problem. And I absolutely will like stitch together what parts of the Twitch VOD were actually broadcasted and still upload that to YouTube. It just won't be the one I submit to the leaderboard because it's not complete. There's a new forced encounter here, and since Dawn of Equinox, for some reason. Before then, Torment Peak only had skippable encounters. The rest is still skippable though. I'll have to watch out. Good. That one's actually pretty tight. It doesn't look it, but it's pretty tight. This one. I have to like do a little loop-de-looper on this guy. That was extremely close. I missed my chance there. You can barely even see anything. There is so dark. You can light it up using the crystals, but we don't want to do that because unfortunately that takes time. Managed to skip every encounter thus far. That's another thing I can improve on big in my any percent PB is encounter skips. There's a lot that I didn't get, pretty sure. Yeah, this is a cutscene. I always forget. There's a couple that are not apparent as a cutscene that you can skip. I will heal, because I'm likely to take an encounter in this next section. Yeah, and there's an optional rainbow conch that's also gonna like mess me up here. Okay. Yeah, I was expecting it, kind of. Fine. Pretty rough going from that place to the exit location below. Just boomerang to clean up. Don't know how many bounces I actually need. Probably nothing. Probably could have dropped even earlier. We have enough for 2 dash strikes now. Well, magic attack on Valir. And on Sarai. That one's not too bad in any percent, but that it is kind of nasty in true ending. You need the rainbow conch. That one's super easy. This one is also super rough. Okay. Orb 1. Nice. That one's not easy. So that's gonna be the end. That's all the encounters until Dweller of Torment. Hold on. Let's do the equips first. Because of the green leaf. The Lord Torment should be fine. Not particularly scared of this fight. The first fight, the first part of this is pretty scripty. You just need to pass a couple turns. Now we can start doing things. I actually know what I'm gonna do here. I need to be spending my MP better. I'm gonna knock down the arms first. I'm gonna do this with X-Strike. And being a Dweller, of course, Sun and Moon are particularly good. Well, this is not doable. I can do most of it. This move is actually pretty good for recovering MP with Solstice Mage Ring, though, so it's not actually that bad. One in the arm system, Moon Cradle Fish Buy for MP. And then 2 basic and 1 Solstice basic. Or 1 basic and 1 Solstice basic, because I'm probably a little stronger than I'm supposed to be. Oops. That's fine. Solar Ring. Oh, you know, it would have been really smart to use Sunbolt first and then Solar Rain. But alas. Should I ult? I don't have that much better to do, unfortunately. This is fine to do. The animation's pretty long, but... eh. We're not going to use this at any other point in the fight. So. That does so little damage. It's a Dweller, so it's understandable. Yeah, damn, if I had had the extra MP on Zale, that was my mistake. Would have been a good amount of extra damage. Maybe we can still 2-cycle him. Build some MP back before I do anything. Krasnar is particularly good here, because it's actually just both moon locks. Because both the head and the arm are hit, and they're both considered targets for the locks. I'm gonna let this cast go through, for MP reasons, because it's Sonic Pain. Flawless. I need a lot of MP back again. Like a lot more. Please hold as I stall out a turn. Wait, no, don't make the same mistake again. Okay. So first we do Moonerang. I'm gonna use Sarai's turn to Disorient. Then Zelda's Sunball. Burl the Solar Ring. Oh, we're already okay. We're done. Nice, good. Still 2 cycles. Schmeezy peasy. Alright, this part. No, not that piece. Oh god. I wanted to do the centerpiece. I did that one by accident. It's fine. Not a big deal. And thus we get the next party member. The Immortal Alchemist, Rashawn. Any Messenger fans in chat? Next year I might remind you of something. One day I'll play it. It's sitting in my Steam library unplayed. Because there is a Messenger plus Sea of Stars bundle. And when I got the game, that bundle was cheaper than just buying Sea of Stars itself because of discounts. But it's there. Surely I'll play it one day. I've seen it enough. Just not played it myself. Autumn Hills is pretty chill. The encounter skips are not too difficult, and it's kind of a fun, chill area. You vibe to the music. You do have to do your item roulettes here, ideally. I already have a lot of money, don't I? I'm gonna need to spend a bunch on the shop. I really should have kept some of the gems. Oh, I didn't realize the small leaf pile was blocking it. Hello? Please. This is Arcane Moons. Yeah, I'm also gonna spend some gold on Yamara, I think. For early parfaits. Well, there's a rainbow country you have to get here. This encounter here. This is what we want to do, item relents. Veil's dying. Veil died. No. But you have free combo points right now, which I ought to be spending. See if I still got this. That's... I think that's when you're too early? There you go, that's one. I have to actually mine the money caps on it because I already have so much money and all those extra gems. Nice, that's two. Where's my money at currently? Next one hits the money cap for sure. I think I might already be at the money cap because I didn't spend that much at that shop in particular. Yeah, I'm basically at the money cap. It's 999, so I'm gonna spend some money at Yomar's and then do the last one in Clockwork Castle. Good stuff though. Already got two of them. That's really all you need. It's so much extra money. Like, one of them is 300. There's a gargantuan amount. Because even late on in the game, you get like, at most, like, 120 from selling a valuable gem. This is a one-time thing. A little risky. It worked out, so it's fine. That was stupid. Eh. I don't know, man. Actually, probably not the thing I should be doing, but I want to get out of here. Okay. These monsters. Oh wait, I do need to time these. That's fine. I forgot, because this is why we're just spam basics. Oh, I can't do this because I don't have... Well, I can extract, but that's not worth it. MB. That should have just been throw leave. This one doesn't matter. It's going to be overridden. I would work in a moonship here if I had the combo points, if I didn't blow them on the optional encounter. Oh, but I also don't have Zale's turn available. Ugh. I have Solar Rain, I guess we'll just phase shift. A little annoying. Lear's not looking so good, but I can't swap her out right now. Still not even close to having Moonshift. I don't think I'm gonna 2-cycle this. I don't think I have enough damage. Oh! Nice, okay. We did it. Must have been like barely. Now we get lower on early down Brugase before we beat them up. Usually we just stop by here for the normal chest, for the bamboo slicer, but... We also have to take the conch chest here, of course. We actually have to visit Bamboo Creek. It always feels a little strange just exiting and immediately leaving. It's such a tiny area. They never do anything more with it, it's strange. Anyway, banger alert. Post your favorite dancey modes. Collision on that fence is too accurate for my liking. I think this section is much different in True Ending. There's not much that happens here. Go. Oh wait, I do need this. Okay. That one varies a bit depending on where that mushroom knight is. He was a little in the way there. Yeah, that's Sanctuary Marsh. It's not very complicated. I think this area used to be longer, but in Dawn of Equinox it was shortened a bit. Reasons I'm not sure about. Parfaits. Yeah, I'll just buy a bunch, because, like, we're gonna do one more item roulette, so we're gonna hit the money cap again. Could even buy some of this stuff if I wanted to. I guess there's no reason not to. Early on Bruges. One more encounter skip here. It's pretty simple. You just gotta go. hesitate. Just go. Actually, there's one more. There's also just like this. I guess I'll save, because it has been quite a while. I'm gonna just let Burgaves do his thing. Solstice strike on Erlina and Moonerang. Actually, well, I can break Erlina again. I take the moon chakras to the face again. Can't do them both at once. I do have enough MP for 2 Moonerangs now, so... we really need to, like, heal. I don't have any good party heals at this point in the game. Erlina is starting to go down as well. I'm gonna cast, that's fine. Ow. Does hurt a bit though. There we go. Now we just pop Burgaves and that's it. Oh yeah, I should be item rouletting soon. I have free combo points now. Need one more. Nice. Easy. Money cap. It's that simple. Unfortunately, we won't have unlimited access to this. That's the only problem. We only get it until the end of Clockwork Castle, so... For reasons I will not disclose to those unaware. This encounter skip's pretty rough. I never really get it. Yeah. Oh shoot. We're also gonna lose solar rain soon, which is very unfortunate. Yeah, there we go. That was good strategizing. Hum. And that's how it's done. I do need to rest. It's so fun finding little optimizations with the grapple everywhere once you have it. There's a lot you can do with it. Oh, this is a new, I think. I don't think we do this room in normal any percent. This is where we get the evergreen leaf. This is a better version of the green leaf. Whoa. I'm glad they didn't just call it greener leaf, at least, or anything stupid like that. I actually like the sound of evergreen leaf. There's only one of these in the game. Right room now, I guess. I must have miswritten something in my notes slightly. Ah, that was so close. Yeah, I'm done doing item roulettes. I don't have enough for solar rain. That one's pretty rough. There's actually, I've seen people do a myriad of ways of doing that skip. I don't think I've gotten it once. Hello? Sir? Thank you. Yeah, I need to rewrite that slightly in the notes. This is the last fight where you can get item roulettes in. Unless you force an optional. This is the last force fight. I don't know. Yeah, this room's funny, because there's a rainbow conch in this room that's like... oh. That's like basically free to get. We just don't get it in any percent, because we don't need any more conches at that point. But it takes like no time, because it just opens up to you. Accessory for Arshan. And then a really simple encounter skip. You can force this encounter if you need item roulettes. But we don't. We're the money cow. Maybe one day I'll do a 100% run, and then this place is also going to be important for the DLC, but God, 100% would entail so much, because it's this, plus the entire, like, let's say all achievements would be this run, plus the entire DLC with all time runes, with all the wheels guides and whatnot, with cooking everything, plus many more things in the main game. It would be so much. Be like a 16-hour run or something, probably, if not more. Should I save? Maybe. Acolytes are kind of dangerous. This fight is fairly scripted, but it can still go south. Sarah might die here. I'm unlucky. Actually, wait, no, Sarah will die, I think. I should have exchanged Rashan, because, one is about to cast V attack. Going to hit Sarah, because it hits the outer two party members. Oh, never mind, she's not dead. Okay. Yeah, Petrichor. Strike on Zale. Sorin and then Eagle, and then we should be done. As long as Rashan doesn't die here. Easy. Easiest video game of my life. I guess you'll get the physical attack. It's not really gonna matter at this point, but you know. Actually, you don't actually get healed your HP that you gain on the level up, which is interesting. I've already bought parfaits from Yamara, so I don't need to buy much here, I think. Yeah. I guess I can go up to 5 on each, but that's really plenty. We should have a lot of money later on. One damage. Yes. Alright, this fight. I'm gonna need this because I need him back for Solstice Strike. We're really just here to use Sun and Moon attacks. Actual damage we deal doesn't really matter. Boosts make them even more potent if they are on Zale and Villiers respectively. That should be one laser. We need 3 lasers to kill. A laser takes 6 Sun and Moon charges to fire. And Sarah's gonna be working the life mana upkeep. I shouldn't have done that actually. Just in case he immediately went and did the I-beam cast. do need a live mana on the ground to break. This isn't doable. Wait, Moonshift! No! Wait, I could have used Moonshift the first time in this run. I forgot. Wait, but no, even that would have done 2 sword locks, right? Not 3. It's fine. It's fine. I just wanted to use Moonshift. I don't know if Moonshift actually counts towards the device. I'm not sure. I'd have to consult the wiki on that one. I'm curious now. Oh well. We'll get to find out another day, I'm sure. Ow. That's Valir. I can just start pumping this out. Go for broke for the last little bit. That should hopefully finish it. Yeah. I think I only needed one more. Yo, what's up, Jericandra? Thank you for the good luck. Nice to see you here. I was actually watching your run a little earlier. Because it's really nice to see new people starting out with this game. And I wanted to see how my route was holding up in terms of teaching someone through it. And I did learn a lot of new interesting things that I'm definitely going to adjust as time goes on. Yeah, happy you're here, happy you found this game. Here you go. Oh, actually that's, hold on. Undo, skip, Dweller. Forgot to split for Acolytes, whoops. Dum dum dum. Kukar. Yeah, we've got a new runner. She did her first run a couple days ago. It was super sick. Any percent glitchless new game as well. Sail directly south. Okay. Yeah, it's your first run. It's gonna happen. Wait, I'm already past it, am I not? It's like above this island, right? Still, you toughed it out. I think a lot of people would have just quit after a couple deaths when they're already like 10 hours in. I think my first run was actually already pretty good, but that's only because I spent like 50 years theory crafting, like hyper-analyzing Sean's tutorials and watching everything to make the notes. I kind of already had secondhand experience, and I've spent so much time in this game. I think currently I have like 150 hours on Steam in it. It's peak. Yeah, encounter skips are super rough learning. You feel terrible for missing them, but you really shouldn't. For me, like, I just treat it like, you know, I'm never going to get every encounter skip. It's just a matter of which ones I take each run and which ones I don't. Like, you're just exchanging it, basically. You can lessen the amount slightly, but you're never going to hit every encounter skip in a run. Not even Sean does that, and he's the record holder. He should know. Every single one's like a new tense situation. Oh yeah, we need to actually rest at the inn here, because for some reason the inn here has a conch chest. I don't know why. I have to go turn on the lights real quick. Yo, Butch! Thank you for the 15 months. Hell yeah. It's time. It's finally time. The big run. The big send-off to 2025 is here. True silver daggers. Equip on accessory. Dun dun dun. You already have your stuff unequipped. Evergreen leaf. Sign up. And blue leaf. Oh yeah, I need to buy stuff from the shop. I almost forgot. I'm gonna buy a couple Bula base because I've been using quite a bit. That's really it. I'm gonna keep my sell stuff for a bit because I'm still nearly at the money cap, thanks to item roulette. Yeah, important. Don't forget there is a conch here. Do not forget. This conch is the worst in casual because you enter this cutscene and you're staring at that chest the entire time, unable to actually get the conch. And it's just like taunting you all the way. The Ancient Crypt conch is also like that. This is without DLC. You don't need DLC to get true ending. I mean, obviously, because the DLC was released later. This doesn't include any of the DLC stuff. I mean, the DLC is completely separate anyway. This is just, so this is going to be, we do any %, and then we activate the other 6 monoliths on the chronophage in order to revive Garl, which then, when we bring him to the end of the Fleshmancer's lair, we instead get to fight Ephorol instead of Elizandrel. Actually, wait, no, don't do that. And that's like the true final boss, and then we get true credits, and we get a gold star on our file. Then you can create a new game plus save and all that good jazz. I'm surprised neither of these is dead yet. There we go. Perish? Thank you. This category has been done precisely once, yes. Which is what I use as the basis for my route and my notes and stuff. It's been done once by a person named Coolzo. They've done it with a relic that actually makes the game harder, which is pretty impressive. I forget what it's called. Tactician's Medal, I think? I'm fine going into this. And it's pretty rough! You take 60% more damage, campfires only heal 50% of HP and don't heal MP, no items in battle, and all that good jazz. That's what I use as the basis for my notes. So this should be a lot easier than the run I watched. This guy should hopefully die here. No, it's a little dangerous. But they've been giving me good locks so far. Nope. I don't have enough MP to pepper for. Maybe now? Okay, nice. Okay, yeah. So this is now safe. This fight's a little dangerous. If it happens to treat you the wrong way, but I did actually get pretty lucky, also. Yeah, it's really tough. I was thinking about it. I was thinking of just carbon copying his run, like Herder. Because the notes are all right there, but I decided not to. I decided, you know, I think I'm good. maybe one day. I am kinda tempted to try running no mystery lock, or with mystery locks at some point. And maybe with heart, like with the heart relic. But definitely not both at once. They also didn't do both at once. They had no mystery locks active. Alright, Cypress Cork, and then this skip. This one's not too bad, actually. Just hide here, and then you go. This one's a little rougher. Pretty easy to loop-de-loop these guys. Then you do the same thing as in Dokari Tower. This one, you just wait for the rabbit to go left. Whew. Those look more intimidating than they are, I think. Conflagrate! Our Lord and Savior! Actually, I think it's Conflagrate, but I don't care. I always pronounce it Conflagrate. Air Elemental Skyline can be really tough sorting out, though. The next encounter skip coming up is not very easy. And you have a couple really dangerous fights, like the one here by the campfire at the start. And then the one at the very end with 3 rabbits where you don't have Conflagrate. Sky Armor on Zale. Cypress Cork on Rashawn. This encounter skip is also really difficult. If I recall, you do something like this. That's fine. Dash Strike Abatements. This encounter is not horrible to take. It's less threatening than the other one because it's 2 warmth instead of 2 rabbits. I can't do that. Actually, I could Conflagrate, but I need the combo points for the next battle when we want to do that. I'm gonna have to take this to the face. Chance Basic comes with some nice AoE. Always pretty good to use, pretty good to boost. There's various ways of doing that skip as well. There's one that just involves like a Hail Mary kind of strat where you grapple across immediately. But the one I was trying to do was like do a loop-to-loop, then back into the pool, and then you go. Far left here is completely safe. So this one's easy. I need to heal here a bit. I don't know if I should Petrichor or Healing Light. We do have Signet on Zale, so Healing Light's only 3 MP. Which I'm gonna get back, actually, by using Conflagrate. Except we'll need to Petrichor. This fight in DOE, we can just, use Conflagrate. Awesome. Conflagrate is unfortunately broken in 2P. You're playing with someone else, which is like not broken in a good way. it doesn't work properly, and it does like 1/10 of the damage it's supposed to most of the time. We found that out the hard way. Wonder if they'll do anything about it. Maybe someone should write to them. Maybe I should write to them, because they have released a patch not too long ago that changed some minor things. For Cape. And I'm gonna use one more Healing Light on Rashawn. And final fight. This one's rough. You just have to kinda get lucky and hopefully play well. I can't do that. You know I can't. Abeyance. I guess I'll Sunball. Okay. Okay, nice. Good. That wasn't too bad. You're trying to keep it in the right spot. It's a little finicky, but I find it to be very fun. It's very satisfying to get the hang of. And when you have big targets like Guardian or Alexander L, you just constantly hear them wailing in agony. That's it, right? Cobalt Hammer, remove all of the accessories, and there we go. Yeah, I hope you like the game at the run so far, in spite of some of the setbacks. I know it's rough starting out, but I've been having a blast with the run. I didn't spend hours upon hours, and days upon days on those notes for nothing. I've probably spent more time like writing notes for this game than I've actually spent running the game. It's funny and or sad, I'm not sure. It's been fun. Arbel, Signet, and Spirit of Ninja. Oh yeah, this is, oh yeah. That's really good. I can just stop this cast. Hydra Lion randomly generates this pattern from Venom and Sword locks. With it potentially being all of them in one type, and if that happens, that's pretty lucky. Well, if it's Venom, at the very least. Because turn 2, the tail appears. I could take a big gamble here and attack the main body with Roshan basic and hope that the splash kills the tail, but I'm not gonna do that. That's fine. It's just bubble jump. I really need some MP back. Would have been smarter to use that with Roshan and not Sarah. I feel like Roshan's just there for this fight, for the most part. He doesn't do all that much. He's kinda there to build life mana. Most of it. He's there to use items on Sarai. Peach Fruit. Yeah, that's not happening. It's fine, that's ruler of tides, it's percent based. That's a little rough. Hold on, let me get your core up. It's not gonna do much, but I was pretty late. Oh yeah, and Roshan's here to eagle occasionally, I guess. We're gonna be able to stall this turn for a while because I have eagle ready. He might die before he gets another attack off. Nice, yep. It's that simple. Sure. Roshan just got free MP on that level. Pretty good. Roshan ends up with so much MP by the end of the run, because he gets so much. We also give him the blue leaf for an extra 5. You end up being able to use 2 Petricores very often. Solstice, Dexter Spangle, Matrix. It actually still says Power Belt in my notes, but that's just because I carbon copied this from any percent without changing a lot of stuff. That should probably say Solstice Sash. Solstice Dash. Solstice Sash is really good on Valier. Possible word. Is it gonna work? No. I was hoping it would just work and I could start running down again. Easy. Not even close. All according to plan. Nice. Right, we have to grab this chest. It's not very out of the way, we just have to do it. The little things you need to not forget about. If I'm missing a chest, like, if I'm missing a rainbow conch at the end of the run, it's going to be so bad. Because I don't have the Falcon-Eyed Parrot Relic, of course, to see where I'm missing stuff. And I'm probably gonna have no idea where I'm missing something. Going to be bad. I think Falcon-Eyed Parrot should be allowed, because it has no gameplay effect, virtually. It's a debate we're currently sitting on. For now, just calm about. There's a new strat for this guy, right? Yeah, you're safe in the bottom left corners. No, do you see I pushed him? The wind effect was right there. Eh. He also resists Arcane. Eh. I guess I'll record. It's fine because we're gonna use a lot of basics with Roshan. Roshan's not gonna do much else in these fights, so. Now 2 boost Moonerang and Prey. Actually, wait. I was gonna do something that was not going to work. Song sounds oddly a lot like Supersonic Racing. I can never unhear it. Interesting. I don't know if I necessarily hear it. It is called Volcanic Pursuit. I guess it fits. One-time basic. Basic. Oh, I didn't get the time set properly. It's fine. I don't have MP. I'm just gonna have to take this cast, I guess. What is this move? Okay, it's that. I guess I was low on MP because I took that optional in the last room where I used Crescent Arc. I didn't really pay attention. I actually dropped that one intentionally because you only need 20 or so, and I needed even less because I did the extra basic on him. It's okay now. We're almost at the Sarah's World portion, which is usually like when I start to consider it endgame kinda, but in this run, not quite. I guess I'll buy one more. Sure. I don't think we're even at the halfway mark. We have so much left to go. Oh my god, you guys, there's so much more fun to be had. Do enjoy this. This is the last time we'll hear the normal encounter elite for a while. I really like both versions, but we're gonna have to live on 2.1 for a while. It is a really awesome moment in the game though when you've been in Sarah's world for so long in a casual play, and then you start going down to Infinite Abyss, and you start fighting Dweller of Bread, and the normal encounter elite starts playing again, and it's like, oh yeah, it's going down. I really love that part. Just the Banes, I guess. Yeah. I mean, it's all the way, like, beating Alexandrel is only half of it. There's, like, we have to beat all the super bosses. We have to beat Elder Mist again, we have to beat Ramaya again, we have to beat, the entire Dweller's Fall arena. We have to beat Sea Slug and do all the Solstice shrines and all the Dokari shrines and all that good stuff. It's gonna be a while. This ain't your mom's Sea of Stars speedrun. We really need to petricore. Yeah, I really do. Let's Arcane Winds again. I can't break this anyway. Not in one turn. Like, I could have broken it, but I might have died. From the guys, I'm not sure. Eagle's ready anyway. Tremor is also so good for MP healing with Solstice Matron. Like, look at the MP bars. Just need him to target the right person. This set of locks is actually only breakable with Eagle. Because he always only gives you 2 turns, and there's no way to do that into without breaking the Venom lock and causing turn delay with Great Eagle. Nice. Okay, it was a nice chill fight. Not much can go wrong here. Oh yeah, there's some optional stuff we need to do in Mooncradle Village now, because this is when Garl goes away to get milk, because he forgot it at the convenience store, and we're transported to Mooncradle Village. There's a couple of conches we need to get here. So we won't be seeing Garl for a while, but he'll return with the milk at the end of the run, okay? He's just getting lost while looking for the convenience store. Like, a lot. So this is where we fight Leaf Monster around too. Just kidding. Guy just wants us to push leaves. He gives us a conch for it. We need to enter the inn, which I think is here? No, it's not. Sent the fisherman to Murph, because we need access to the fishing hut for a conch. Then we do this, left, down, right, down, left, up. We push this along. And this guy over here is like, whoa, you cleared all the evil branches. Have a conch. And then we can go and talk to Yolan. I'm not gonna stop by the shop again. I'm really stocked well on items. So Trek to the Center of the World is interesting. There's a significantly faster way to do basically every encounter skip in there, but they're also very risky. There's Hail Mary approaches for all of these. I'm gonna stick with the ones I know, which are the safe ones. They're still not easy. The last one in particular. The last one's mean. Okay. I hope this works. Unlike the way that Anna's looking at me. Got him! It's like I've never done anything else in my life. Oh wait, this is the second one I'm thinking of. This means you go over here. I have to take a pretty hard turn for the second one. Oh! HD. Here's when you get a glimpse of the dev's next project. Sea of Stars HD 2D Remake. I really thought this was gonna be like in Messenger, and this is like when you unlock the new art style, and it's like a main part of the game. It's really just a small transitional thing. Yeah, it's an amazing moment. I do absolutely love this portion. You do just go back to 8-bit or 16-bit, 32-bit. I'm not sure what this style is actually considered. Okay. I'm not sure I'm ready to see all the characters in HD. Or all the enemies. Arcane. Abane's Crescent Arc Symbol. 3 different possible permutations for a casting taser group right there. Doesn't really make a difference, you just have to adjust. Start to build live mana. We almost actually have free combo points ready for a big conflagrate. Oh, I was too fast on my trigger finger there. Ah, damn it, no. Should have done it that turn. Fine, I'll just need to, give these guys a little nudge as well. I should have done with Zale, because now Eagle's ready. Yeah, Conflagrate just kills half of the old game. I'm pretty sure that's impossible. You just don't want to let the drones live so they can't get a Hex Shield off, which is really annoying. I'm gonna wait until he has a timer again so I can turn delay with Eagle. Like a normal timer, ideally. Maybe I'll just be dead before I get to Eagle. He sure is. Well, whatever, man. Yeah. It would have been a huge risk to take to just like completely change up the game's style, and probably gameplay from this section onward. I respect it though. I mean, it worked for Messenger, but for Messenger, like 8-bit to 16-bit's not drastically different. What we're seeing here definitely would have been a big change. Alright, who's ready for me to mess up every single encounter skip in Relic Factory? I don't like this place. I haven't practiced this in a long time. Really good song, though. Stars align on the assembly line. I'm sure we don't need that chest. This is the only forced encounter in the Relic Factory. The other ones are all optional. Yeah, Messenger does kind of change up its genre by becoming a Metroidvania. Bane's default. That's why there's like a huge separation in the speedrun between like linear, or just like you have 8-bit and then you have linear and then you have second quest, which is when it becomes a Metroidvania, or you have fairly few people I think who are on the full thing. Usually people just sort of specialize. There's a wire plate armor in that previous room at the very end, but we don't grab it because I don't really... it's not really needed. There's a whole bunch of optional chests we don't get. We would have to get them in like all achievements. There is an achievement for opening every chest in the video game. But again, that would still be so much larger run, good god. I kind of don't want to be the person who writes the notes for that either. Ah! I was too unsure. This one, they come in, go a little more, and then I think I can go. Okay, that's one. It's been like, yeah, it's been way too long since I've done this. I don't really remember like the patterns and the strats. I still haven't used Moonshift this entire run. I want to do it at least once. I could have like totally done Disorient into Moonshift to break those locks. I wonder if I would have had the combo points prior though. We're gonna start running out of attack soon, because we've chosen attack for 12th level straight. We'll take MP for a bit and then we'll stop giving us good options altogether. Shockingly, we don't end the true ending run at a much higher level than we do normally. I think we have like 1 extra level, maybe 2 if you mess up a couple encounter skips. I think we ended like level 18 or 19, which is like not very different from normal. It's just that the EXP in this game, like, oh yeah, wait, there's a thing I need to do. There's a conch in this room. EXP gains just rubber band extremely hard. Like, once you reach a new level, all EXP gain is cut into like 33%, I'm pretty sure, or like 30%. So you really never get ahead, particularly ahead on EXP, even if you take optional fights. You end up catching up to what you would normally be at very, very quickly. Every playthrough of this video game kind of looks the same in terms of like level and EXP route. It's pretty funny. No matter how many or few encounters it takes, it barely makes a difference. Bro. Thank you. Glad we got that one actually. That one's really tough. That is also why if you've ever done a speedrun of this game and you like took a lot of optional encounters but you were still like the same level it's set on in the route at the end, that's why. It's like horrendous if you're trying to go for max level. It literally takes like 4 hours per level up eventually to go from like 26 to 30. That's like 16 hours alone. I know this because it's ideal for the DLC speedrun to have a level 30 file. And I've tried going there, but I just gave up at 26. It literally takes so long and is so boring and not worth it. Cut Valir and Sarah in half. It's also like the most boring thing in existence, because what you do is the first encounter from the lower exit in Coral Cascades, you just first strike it with 2 loosened crystals, generate 3 life mana charges immediately, Roshan basic, which can be auto-timed with a relic, and then you just exit the area and do that encounter over and over and over and over again. Like, actually, like, unironically, like 1,000 times. That is the most efficient way of XP farming from, like, 230. Because even Fleshmancer's Lair just stops paying out when you reach a high enough level, because the EXP gains get massacred. Okay. We're actually doing pretty good. While I'm talking, nonetheless. We're almost there. Just scroll down a bit here to make sure I don't miss anything. We grabbed the sashimi in one of the compartments in an earlier room, which is going to be very important shortly. Very soon I'll see if I did all my routing correctly and all my planning for something specific. Because the Quilzo's record run actually does it slightly differently than I do. Because Quilzo's record run cooks a lot more. We're just buying pre-made food. Because of hard mode shenanigans. Okay, I took one optional. Not too bad, actually. Oh yeah, I need to move the battery still. Cut Sarah in half. For funsies. You know what? That was pretty good. That was 10 minutes on the dot. What do I even need here? I should buy one of each of these. I'm good on Parface though. I almost did a huge mistake, Jesus. Okay, thankfully I still have all the fish. That would have been so bad if I hadn't had the seafood to back me up there. Because we still need those 40 fish. I spend like 20 minutes gathering them. Get the pudding shamur. And now this little side quest here. You need to feed this guy 5 different things depending on his preferences. Something sweet is the pudding. Something warming should be the chaudrée. The one we picked up on the Vespertine. I didn't want to use. Something meaty is the roast sandwich from the wind tunnel mines from 5 years ago. Something light is the basic salad, which we picked up in the Cataclysm by saving the NPC. Something from the water is the sashimi we just picked up in Relic Factory. And there we go. Okay, good. I have to do some thinking on what will work for this guy. Then there's one more conch here. And then that's that. I ended up being really lucky with the basic salad in the Cataclysm. I'm lucky that the wiki even mentioned that. The early expense is the same as ever. We're not gonna do the Oasis and the Queen that was until a lot later. I mean, obviously. We can't actually do Queen that was right now. Because even if we were to take the path, which is accessible right now, we would be stopped by the speedball being inactive. So the earliest you can do it is after clearing Estrus Tay, after beating Triumvirate. I'm gonna save here, it's been a while. Medusa is a little scary here and there. Let's see how this goes. Oh great, of course. I just used Valier. I have an idea though. I can do this. It's a little stupid. I'm like going way off script already. Way! Okay, Moonerang whenever there's no canisters around. Combo coins and life mana for big conflict rig. Actually, maybe Arcane Barrage. Medusa's kind of up in the air. What do you want to do? I'm gonna just leave that canister alone, I think. And of course we want to build Eagle. I'm just gonna start improving. I don't even care. I have a script written out, but you can barely follow it anyway, usually. Because the locks are very random. What do I wanna do? I don't know. We have Eagle ready. Probably gonna Arcane Barrage Medusa. Oh, this isn't Reach? Okay, fine. Push his turn back even further. I didn't get that. No, I didn't get the time to. This seems like a good moment to X-Type. I don't have it. Therefore, we shall. First of all, we shall use this. That magic pocket. And guess dash strike. And now I guess I can X-Strike. It's not gonna break the blunt blocks, but it's gonna break most L's. By which I mean 2 Venom blocks. I don't know if that was worth it, it's fine. We're just improv gaming. I could Vespertine Cannons here. And then, like, Rashawn basic to the Lost Dude. I'm not in much need of healing, so like, you know what? Honestly, why the hell not? Yo, Kip! What's up? My bestie. Sea of Stars world record holder in 2-player co-op, glitchless, 80% new game, no relics, no mystery logs. Category that'll exist soon on the leaderboard. What is up? How goes it? Nice. Shoki Swiggle? I kinda see the similarities, I guess. He's a lot more involved than Swiggler. Swiggler more like Swaggler, am I right? He's got that drip. Sorry. What's up, Noel? Hope you're well. Arcane Amulet. Green leaf. We can finally see enemy HP again now that we have another party member to equip another party trinket onto. I was thinking about it when I said that. I was like, you know? Sounds pretty similar, but I didn't want to make a joke about it. Because I'm not cheap like that. We're kind of nearing the end of the any percent portion. There's gonna be some more stuff we do in between Dweller of Brett and Fleshmancer's Lair though. Once we get Fly and we get access to all the Solstice Shrines, we're gonna get some more better equipment for Fleshmancer's Lair. Because we need to do the shrines anyway. Yeah, sure. It's finally going to be new content again soon. We've seen very little actual new true ending content compared to any percent. Really just mostly been any percent, but you collect all the rainbow conches along the way. I do love speedruns where, like, beating the video game and seeing the credits is only half the work. Or even less sometimes. God damn it. Fine. I'll fight your silly little battle. Put stuff in boxes today. Alright, you're moving! Yeah! How's that been going? I mean, not very far in yet if you're just putting stuff in boxes, but I hope that'll go well for you. Moving sucks so much work, no gaming! Well, it'll all be worth it. You can game a lot after the move, more than ever before. Are you gonna be moving this year still? Or are you just setting up for the move? Not a lot left this year. For a second I fell down after using the grapple. This would have been very unusual. Yeah, feel free to relax, wind down with some cozy sea of stars. Peak of stars, if you will. We'll be here all day still. I'd say we're about halfway for the run now. Maybe a little more? Hard to judge. Second week of 26. Okay, I see. Hope that goes well. Sure, you want me to Moonerang? I'll Moonerang. Always down for a good Moonerang. Okay, rest again, because why not? I probably did need to rest beforehand. It's fine. Be ready for this encounter skip, because the game just kind of drops you into this. And don't run the right way. Because it's a dead end and the guy will keep chasing you. I'm just gonna open with X Strike here. He gave me the perfect locks for it too. Take care of most of it. Oh yeah, right, AGDQ, oh my goodness. I nearly forgot it's happening that soon. And I did completely forget about you restreaming commentary. I'll be honest. That is going to be rough. Well, I'm wishing you the best of luck. Let me know if there's anything I can do to help. You're gonna rock it though, I'm sure. Right, we go here first. Yeah, how did the rest of your Pokemon Coliseum randomizer go? Any major highlights I should know about? I had to dip like 3 hours in or something. I did see you finished in about 10 hours, which, you know what? Means there weren't any major disasters. Okay, this encounter skip is super rough. I don't know if we're gonna get this one. I didn't even get. Why did it not? Okay, it's fine. Don't worry about it. No, but why didn't that wind push get him? I don't understand. I guess he was like too low or something. It's fine. Worried about it. I am slightly ahead of EXP route still. One level. But it's gonna rubber band very, very soon. To the point that we'll be exactly even. I remember in our our big co-op PB, we like got that encounter skip, and then you nearly just jumped down onto the encounter again from above, and I was going to be so mad. But nothing happened, so it's okay. No, that's not the one I wanted to do. Hold on, I'm gonna need a moment of downtime to read this. The Shadow Pokemon were bad. I got a Gyarados from the 4th Crypto Admin. That's good. I can actually break both of these. Let's do one. Most atrocious was the 2nd Cypher Admin of Mount Battle. Found her last Pokemon PP or empty. Strongest attack was Wrap. Awesome. Well, you made it through. You can pat yourself on the back. I'm gonna watch the rest of it later when I have the time. Probably tonight when I go to sleep. Which don't know when that'll be. It all depends on how long this run takes. It's already afternoon. I do expect we're gonna be here pretty late. No! I'm going to cry. That's not the first time that's happened to me either. I guess I need to be aware of that. Now perish. Should be the last one before Triumvirate though. Cookie jar. Why don't we use the cookie jar? What's stopping me? Am I gonna heal here? Or am I gonna save you? I'm not sure. Probably should. But fine. I'll bite. Okay, birds. What's everyone's opinion on birds? Are you in the birds or jerks fraction? I don't like most of these guys, but Ratcheter is sick. He can stay. He's got a funny bazooka that like has the kickback force of an anvil and launches him up into the sky every time. He's cool. This is a rare multi-boss fight where they don't all go to 1 HP as soon as one is dead. So much HP, damn. Is it Moonshift time? I want to use it, I'm just looking at the free combo points. I probably should Conflagrate, but I'm just looking at it. Respectfully. Me respectfully looking at the Moonshift on the table, which I haven't used in 5.5 hours. Get a heal off. Era's kind of dying. Really fine. Eagle's nearly ready. I'd love to break Ratcheter's cast using Eagle. Work on mine too, but... no. Ow! That hurt. Eagle's ready, so that's gonna revive Zale. True Terror, watch this. Bird jump scare! Birds aren't real. Oh, so you're in that fraction, huh? I see. Birds are a myth made up by the government to, sell more. Something. looking at the conflict rate on the table. Interesting. Oh, I don't have any MP on Blair. Me looking at the Moonrock on the table. Finally. Rare Moonrock moment. Now ideally Ratchet will just die on the next attack. I'm gonna need to let him get his cast off again. Unfortunate. I'm not playing this fight exceptionally well. I realize this. One of them's down. Oh wait, two of them were down, damn. Wait, Moonshift. This is probably overkill, but... Moonshift! Woo! I just want to justify having picked it up. That's all I want. I'm a simple man. I don't know if he actually had that much HP left. Okay, cool. Totally worth picking it up for. It's probably really not as worthwhile in normal mode without the Relic. But hey. You'll bail us out one day, guys. You just have to believe. I'm gonna sanity check. How many rainbow conches are we at? 32, that is exactly what we should be at. That's good. Skybase! Get your cap gems ready. The game rubber bands you extremely hard forward at this point in the game with EXP. Because we're behind what it considers normal. It just pukes EXP at us. Sure, magic attack, why not? Yeah, there's a rainbow conch here. Oh, I was too hasty. Ah, no! No, I'm taking the L orb. I was too hasty and I got punished with 2 HP. Is not where I'm supposed to be going. I think I've heard to take the elevator. Whoopsie doodles. I hope this works. I'm not actually sure. It sure doesn't. I'm taking 3 L orbs. Wait, that's really bad. I'm not gonna die, but it is pretty bad. They all go into Zale and Valier. Up there. Slight difference from any percent here. We're gonna pick up a couple extra chests. Gonna save us a bunch of money on the Skybase vending machine. Rosewood Cork and the Spark Mesh Cave. For Ashan. Oh, I need to go here still. I forgot. One of these days we'll replicate the awesome like backwards blow. Like, or one of us got stuck behind the battery and we were just immediately able to push in. One of these days. I don't have any MP on these. That's lovely. There's also just so many force fights in this area. I'm gonna be jumping up quite a bit. This area is really chill. There's not really any counter skips. Like, it's all forced fights. Because we're not gonna reach another level before Catalyst, that's fine. Yeah, I also need to equip Rashawn's stuff. We normally buy it on the vending machine, but we need a little more money later on for things in this category. Okie dokie. No. Careful. Careful. Okay. Catalyst. That is completely on a script if you hit the timing hit. Well, whatever, man. Who cares about the script anyway? We want to use these early phases to build old gauge for the final one, to open with Eagle. There you go. A little better. That's why we're using a lot of big, strong skills and combos. And they're a little overkill sometimes, and we could be using some different strats. Go, there's Eagle. Don't kill Zale, please. Now we Eagle and we hope to get kinda lucky with the timers from the repair units, ideally. Nice, that is good, that's lucky. So now we can do this. And Sarai does this. Ow, man. And then Rashawn does this. If he gets the times hit, they all go down. And then we do a big conflagrate. And that's really most of it. I mean, he only has 800. Probably didn't even need to face it. Woohoo! Fun fight, though. Even if it's very easy. Oh, yay! I've started to run out my options. Superb. Okay, just a little more fetch questing till we get RTA, and then we can finally do some true ending exclusive content. Are you ready? I'm not ready. Let's see if stars. I don't actually like the Dakari shrines all that much. They're fine, but I'm not over the moon having to do them. We're gonna do a lot of the solstice shrines as well. No. Well, the devs were like, hey, you know, we don't need to come here again at this point in the game. Just go. Take a shortcut. Cutscenes. There's some stuff we have to do in Murph now, actually. There's a bunch of conches in Murph that we haven't gotten yet. There's the inn, which we built using the inn plants from Myrna. This is why it was important to have a lot of conches early on first turn in. Because the inn also has a conch on top. This next building, this is Moraine's residence. We're gonna steal the key to his office. He doesn't care about it anymore. We're gonna give this guy all our building plans. Because we need the fishing hut built. There we go. The fishing hut also has a conch. Hi Hortense, how you doing? Don't mind me, just coming up from behind. Oh, wait, I need to be holding up. We're not done yet, we're not done yet. The cutscene hasn't played out yet. I have made this mistake before. I feel like you'd get completely nauseous riding these speedballs. And probably break a couple bones while you're at it. And coming to a stop so quickly. Okay, Dweller of Bread. This is where my PB takes its only death. Maybe it's a bouncy castle inside. I think then, well, I guess you wouldn't break any bones, but you get hella nauseous. You'd throw up all over the place after exiting, or maybe even before then. This friend hasn't taken any deaths so far. I hope we can keep it that way. So far the bosses have all been pretty nice to me, I gotta say. So let's hope it stays that way. We have a lot of super bosses ahead of us still. Can I get a bread emoji in chat? Thank you, thank you. Thor and you. Not you. You. So the first couple of phases we're also just going to be building old gauge and other things. We can properly start on the guy himself. It's kind of hurt, but he shouldn't take any more hits here, and we're gonna Petrichor up at before the end of this phase. There's our ult. I would like Valir to be able to take this as well. Could you? Oh? I'm surprised. I don't know. Get it up. Alright, this is the scary one. Dweller himself. Thank you for all the bread emojis. I can feel the power. What we got? It's this one. I want to Valir ult. I guess you're gonna build Hive Mana. For some MP. Hey! Doesn't really matter. Ult gets rid of this. Build for big conflagrate next to get rid of that tentacles again. You only really need to scratch them. You have a free boost conflagrate. Hard to control, of course. Oh, there's not a lot of damage on Dweller himself. We got our old half back, so that's good. The nice thing about Conflagrate, on top of being super strong. Oh, great. Wait, what? That counted as a turn? Wait, what? But I didn't... Huh. Nothing actually progressed. It was my free magic pocket turn. Interesting. Yeah, I don't have any great options to avoid this. So I guess I'll Petrichor up. And then next turn we'll ult. Now we need to start thinking a bit harder, because I don't have another conflict great at the ready. We need to start pumping out damage. He's starting to hurt a bit. Wait, he doesn't even have a timer up. What am I doing? Nice. Okay. Whew, good. I wasn't sure what was gonna happen if that didn't kill. It could have gone south. But we did it. Still deathless. Okay, now is when we start doing stuff. Whoa. I'm gonna do some solstice shrines first. Because now that we have fly, did I just walk into that? Now that we have fly, most of them become accessible. You don't actually have access to most solstice shrines until now. Like the one in Cursed Woods, because that one only needs Grapploo. And then I think the one on Evermist Island is accessible after Moraine gives you the key for it. I'm gonna light this, even if it costs me like a second. Yeah, these are puzzles. This one's actually not that easy if you do it casually. It took me quite a while to find the solution for the final bit here. It does look very pretty though, once you have all the crystals lit up. And this brings the third block into play. Then let's just get this chest. I'm using like a special number pad notation for where to put the blocks because it's easiest for me to read. I've previously also used in my BN1 Woodman manip notes, very famously, which precisely 0 people will know. The style that I just kind of enjoy using. It's nice to look at. Okay. That's the Celestial Ray. Gives magic attack +5 and basic attacks restore 4 MP instead of 3. Whoa! Game changer. Northeast. I had to think to remember what northeast was. I'm extremely bad with compass directions. Try to read this all correctly. Left. Fine. Pedestal. This one's super neat. The later Solstice Shrines have like a lot of super neat and intricate puzzles condensed into a single room. It's kind of crazy. Now we use right. Cross. Like left. Fine. A lever? Quite right? Doesn't feel 100% right. Oh wait, I was totally supposed to hit the other one. This one's time limited, I think. But can I? I don't know where the prison's at right now. But couldn't I just get this pedestal now? I can't see anything, bro. Need to find the position that makes the other one active, because then the blocks start jutting out. That's the sun one. Man. Okay, whatever. This one, please. And then we go a little right. It's something like this. There we go. Okay. That one's rough because you just can't see the thingy. Alright. And that is Zale's Heliacal Earrings. Gives a magic attack +10. And more importantly, Sunball Splash does full damage, which is really good. Fly northwest. West is here. I want to go here. Now we're gonna start doing the Dokari shrines. the thingamajig? That's down here. So the Solstice Shrines are tied to beating Elder Mystica, and this is tied to doing Sea Slug. This is Rashan's post-game quest. Well, I say post-game all the time, but they're technically available as soon as you beat Dweller of Bread. But it's basically the post-game content, activating the chronophage. Fighting all the super bosses. I guess. Alright. Oh, I think I forgot something, didn't I? Oh, yeah. Nodding. I was a step ahead here. We need to get this block out into the open first. The Dokari puzzles are not easy. So now this guy goes where I put him earlier on the switch, and then we shove the block into the playing field. Move you off the button again. And now the block needs to sit on the button instead. And you need to go, son. Now we push this up so we can like climb the thingy somehow. Should work, right? Yeah. Go in the water and we got it. The next one is the most complicated one. Oh yeah, the chest is optional. I think there's money or something. I don't really know. The next one is stupid. I didn't bother to look at it greatly aside from just copying what Coolzo had written for their notes. First we're gonna do another Solstice Shrine. Yo Flo, what is up? The run goes very well actually. Fly south past Coral Cascade. That's here. I haven't really run into any major problems. I haven't died yet. Everything's been treating me pretty well. Couple of missed encounter skips here and there, but that's only natural. This one. Left, 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 up. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Maybe this one will work. I don't know if there's like a path that gets you to all 3 continuously. I doubt it, honestly. Because I don't think there's enough spaces on the thing, so... After each one, we just jump in and reset the thing. To be careful, because it's really weird inputting the diagonal directions with the isometric view here. And that is Eclipse Armor. It's the ultimate, ultimate protection for Zale and Valier. Best defensive gear they can get in the game. There's only 2 of them in the game. One for Zale, one for Valier. Which is interesting, because there's not actually, fly west and follow the next departure. So Roshan and Sarai also share defensive equipment. They share capes. But there's not actually 2 of the best capes in the game. The Cosmic Cape, there's only 1. So if you want to have one on both characters, you need to do a New Game Plus playthrough. Okay, this one. I hope this goes well. I'm just gonna read out loud. Middle left post up. Middle right post left. Bottom left post up. Right. Up. Right. Bottom right post left. Up. Far middle right post down. Inner middle right post left. Middle right post up. Inner middle left post down. Second left post right down. Bottom left post right up. I don't think that's quite right. That's what I had feared. Where did I go wrong? Well, I don't even know which one we're trying to make at the moment. The problem. Presumably this dude needs to go... this dude needs to go into that space at the top there. How do we arrange this? Oh, God. No, 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 no. I hate this part. The problem is all like subsequent steps are gonna build on each other as well. This anything? I think that's one of the patterns. Am I gonna have to like solve this live on stream again? Oh God. There's one. So presumably another one will just be having this over here. Maybe. Sure. This is why you don't want to watch me play puzzle games. Okay, that does do that. Now the last one. So we're gonna need you at the bottom in that middle space. That's for sure. We're gonna need you to start things off on the right, I think. Yeah, because the other one's pointed the wrong way. He's gonna need to leave that corner eventually. Once I figure out how to make this guy go down there. I didn't agree to this. I didn't agree to there being a puzzle stream here. I also don't- I don't know how much better you can make the notes for this, though. To be honest. You need to go over to the other side. You need to go on that... I think that's it? Oh yeah, I need to do the thing. Okay. Yay! That wasn't so bad. I remember that one took me like years to do casually. Get the hell out of there. Fly west. Oh yeah, Evermist Island Solstice. I think this is the last one. So we could technically fight Elder Mist round 2 at this point, but we're gonna do that post game. Oh boy, it's another block pushing puzzle. Rejoice, but this one's pretty easy. I have to trace the path here. Yeah, that one's easy. And that gets us Soonrang, which I still think is a horrible name. I think it should have been called Sunarang or something else. It's not Soonrang. Soon TM Rang. You're expected to use it at some point in the mid game, so they give you a shortcut to go to the Vespertine, but we don't really need it. Now there's one more thing we need to get. We've gotten Moraine's office key in Merv, and we're gonna use it here for a unique accessory for Valir. Which is the Moonstone Bracer. Magic attack plus 10. And Lunar Shield costs 2 MP less. Pretty good. And we're also gonna go and go to Forbidden Cavern and pick up the Mistral Bracelet conch while we're there. Can I get past them? Maybe. Fine. Then perish. We should be at 46 rainbow conches now, which means we're over 75% of the way there. Pretty good. Where's the thingamajig? If I know my thingamajig, it's down here. No? Do I not know my thingamajig? Ah, found it. Okay, time for endgame. A little too sharply left, perhaps? Yeah, a little. Eclipse armor, Celestial Ray, Moonstone Bracer, Solstice Sash, Heliacal Earrings. And you get the Enchanted Scarf. I'm actually missing MP? Okay. Right, from the dash strike, from... Ugh, that's funny. Heliacal Earrings is a very powerful tool for these fights. I think I did actually adjust these a bit. You know what? No. Go and do your thing. Go and do your thing, I dare you. There we go. Yeah, full splash on everyone. Pretty good. Something here. I don't know if these guys are close enough together. Yeah, they are. Oh, do I have to first push it over to the right? Was that it? Or wait, no, I think I just forgot to push that pressure plate, right? Well, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I just forgot to And push this thing. Ah, I feel stupid. Time loss! Time loss in my 10-hour speedrun! Streamer! Streamer! Please reset. Do it all over again. Damn, that was powerful. Probably just do this. Clean house here. You love Heliacal earrings. This puzzle is entirely cheesable in co-op because you can also just stand on the switches with another human player. Means you don't have to do most of it. We don't actually need the data strips because we're not going to make the cipher. The only thing that gets you is like a question pack and the cosmic cade. Good, but it's pretty out of the way and not needed. Alright, Blade Jug. I think this is going to be our first Soonerang, actually. We're going to be seeing this move a lot. Pretty good. It's like double the damage of Moonerang, which was already good. It does cost 2 combo points, though, but that also means you can Soonerang and Moonerang in the same turn. Or you can Soonerang to build MP from Moonerang. Note that I still do not officially endorse the name Soonerang. I completely forgot the last split. It's fine. Worried about it. Petricorn. Volt gauge going. Sword Arcane. I don't think I can do that one, but it doesn't really matter. This is Roulette Punch. This percent-based damage. Now that Solar Rain is gone, Soonerang is also like your only way of dealing multiple Sunlocks efficiently in like the entire video game. Pretty unbalanced. He's hurting. I can tell he's hurting. Big ranks for big damage. That's gonna be the motto from now on. It's that trimple. Hardest encounter tube in the game. I've seen this place too many times because this is where you grind XP for a while until it starts dropping off. We pick up an extra chest here. This is a weapon for Roshan. We're gonna be using for a bit. There's also, so we pick up improved weapons for most characters in Fleshmaster's Lair. We pick up Firmament's Edge for Zale. We pick up Apogee Daggers for Sarai, and the Salix Cork for Roshan. There's also the Earthshine Staff for Valir, but we don't actually pick that one up. Because you have to do an extra fight to get that one. The campfire feels dreadful and cold. Also, we're gonna get the moon bow soon enough. I think beating Elder Mist again is basically the first thing we do after credits. Bruh! People are hungry. So be nice and serve some food so they can go about eating normal things in a completely normal way. I always look like this when I'm eating food. I think one's a little uncanny. Should probably already kill him, honestly. I didn't. I was surprised. Yeah, Soul Curator is the same boring fight as ever. None of them changed significantly. We're a little stronger, but we've already always been thrashing these fights. The first one's a little hard. Don't that, not much. Not much going on. Woohoo! You can have HP. And you too, why not? Nope. I should have maybe healed a little. It's gonna be fine. Healing Kali Earrings is gonna help a lot here. I don't have any combo points. Yeah, I guess I'll Petrichor for safety and then see what I can do. Alright. That's Ciel's weapon. Trying to find a little time to eat stuff in between, here and there when I can. We've been going for quite a while, I'm starting to feel it. We're still gonna be going for a bit, so... Here's Reaper. I really like the look of Sarah's daggers. They're nice and golden. Just out here heal maxing. Only one burst, but it's fine. We're still on script, by the way. Kind of incredibly. Usually you need to stop following the script very early. Okay, I think this is when we need to. Yeah. I don't think I can do this. I can solstice. I cannot solstice. Yeah. You need MP back. Ow. That hurt. Okay, so now we just ball. That's fine by me. We can start building big ranks. Big ranks, Kitaki. We don't have a... I guess we'll do double boost Moonerang. Wait, I don't have enough yet. I can ult though. Or I can just win. That's also an option. Alright, we're almost at the end of any percent, and I think I'm going to get a better time than my first any percent run. Because I think it was like 7.5 hours, so, you know. I'm gonna leave the rest of the money for something much later on. I guess I should save. You know, we're still doing pretty good on items. Braze is really nice because it's percent based. It's actually just a full single target HP and MP heal. The second best thing in the game. Aside from the legendary feast, which is full party 100% everything heal, of course. You get the recipe for that only if you actually do the fishing dungeon with Garl, which we're not actually gonna do. I was a little surprised, but that's not included in the requirements to fight Efferroll. It's just once you get Garl from the Chronophage, you can go and do the thing. Okie dokie. Is this a Moonshift moment? It might be. It could be an X-Strike moment. But you know what? I think it's a Moonshift moment. Because there haven't been enough Moonshift moments. Wait, it could have just been a Phase Shift moment. Whatever, who cares? Moonshift! Woo! Shoot, I don't have Zale's turn available. And I don't have Disorient available either. I don't think I can do this. I can do the Sunlock using Arcane Sun, but that's about it. That's unfortunate. Cool. Thanks. Big ranks Kataki. Wait, I don't have any. Whatever. Moving around. I already have my ult. That's kind of crazy. Should have probably saved the boosts for Speedrun. That I can do. That's not too bad. But I do kind of need Imperial and Valier, therefore. Yes, I can do this. Thanks to this Orient. Seems like a good time to Eagle. Because I've been sitting on it for a while. We built some live mana for a big Soon Ride. Can I do this? I don't think so. I don't think even Moonrock does this. That's fine. Just take it. Big ranks for big damage. I don't actually know if this is better than Conflagrate or not. I'm leaning towards no. If you have free combo points available. There's phase 1. Those do pretty good damage though. For Disorient. Wait, but I think I can do this. I just need to do this. And then we can do this. I took too long to think of that. I'm gonna try and go for a conflagrate here. I don't have Beast Turn! I need to Beast Through. Orange. There we go. $900 free. Pretty good. I shouldn't have used all the boosts. Wait. Yeah, sure. You know what? Why not? Altered Beast. Woohoo! I think this is the first time I've used Beast ult in a run, but it was very convenient right there. Keep cranking out damage. Don't know about this one. I think I'll just... I can't Petrichor, nor can I Lunar Shield. That's Crystal Touch, that's unfortunate. That's fine. What are you doing? Poor Beast. Ooh, this is a little rough. 'Cause I can't block this either. So I don't have a way of dealing 4 arcane like that. I'm ready for another big conflagrate soon. Ow! Let's do it. She should be practically dead. If not, Eagle's gonna finish it. There we go. Alright, World Leader. I'm gonna take another little break after this and then we'll go into post-game. Because I need to go to the bathroom and eat and drink a little bit. I've been going at it for 7 hours now, so. I missed it by a bit again. I always do this. Yep, it's shmup time. We're gonna be seeing more shmup today, because the true final boss fight also has quite a bit of shmup, and it's a lot harder actually than this. In my casual play, I actually ran out of HP in the after-roll shmup, and I had to do it again. Time! 20%. Which ended up dragging the fight on for very long. Alright, that's part 1! We have a silver star on our credits, on our save file, and it's only the end question mark. Unsatisfying. We must do better. Be right back. I'll take another 5 or 10. I have been playing for 6 hours, so I've accumulated quite a bit. Alright. Alright, we're still back. Let's continue. We're gonna get a little pop-up here about the DLC, actually, because, we've beaten the game, so now you're free to do the DLC. But we're gonna have to say no. That's a separate little ordeal. We're gonna return to Homeworld. So we're in the middle of discussing just switching the global timing method to the speedrun relic. Which does also just allow you to like take breaks like that and have it be counted on a completely separate timer, so that wouldn't be a problem. We're still in the middle of making that switch. It hasn't gone through fully yet, but I have to imagine it will. But yeah, also like even if it doesn't go through and we just take LRT, load remove time. Where the hell am I? Thermist Island. There you go. You can just subtract the time manually. Just look at the VOD. Like someone's gonna have to watch this entire video anyway to verify it. And I'll put timestamps for the breaks I took. Oh, Mountain Trail, not whatever. Well, not Forbidden Cavern, Mountain Trail. I guess I'll just go on here. Okay, I need to collect 2 more conscious. And then we can do our first super boss. They're still relatively low level for it. The boost is all the way over there. Mountain Trail north side. Because there's one Rainbow Conch and Elder Mist Trials that you can't do unless you have the Mistral Bracelet. Which we didn't have way back when. Back when we were all still young. That should bring us to 48. Now it's boss time. Let's see how this guy is gonna treat me. So this fight is gonna be Zale and Valir only. No third party member. For this, we have to beat all the Solstice Shrines. What do we got? It looks like it's begging me to Sumerang it. Let's start with this. Wait, the sword lock will still be intact if I... Okay, well I misplayed slightly. That's fine. Does dash trigger the counterattack from the sword? I'm not sure. Yes. Now we know! Blado is a pretty dangerous move! We have a free item. I want to do big ranks for big damage, since the sword's down. Should go down pretty soon. Thank you. Okay, big damage, big ranks, Kataki. Eldermus now has haste, which just means he attacks and casts much more often, and he has that new dangerous move called Blado. I weaken it to the maximum and still kill the leader. Okay, so I'm gonna use Lear to build some MP, and then Zale's gonna Soonrang. And then that gives me one ult when the sword comes back. I don't know if that's gonna trigger the counter slash, I hope not. 1,000 damage! Okay, pretty good. Should I Lunar Shield in case? Maybe. Could use it. I actually can't even do this, yeah, because I don't have a boost on the ground. I mean, right now I'll trigger counter slash anyway, so I'll just bolt. What's going on with the sword? It didn't kill, and it does trigger the counter slash. Some on Kristnor don't trigger it. God bless Magic Pocket, man. I should have a boost on the ground. Man, he's healing quite a bit. That's not doable. Not in one turn. Not even for big ranks Kataki. I don't know. I'm gonna have to take this Torblado to the face. Probably means I should Lunar Shield again. It hurts. Yeah, whatever. I need to get my damage up before the sword comes back. This guy has 4,000 HP in total. Good healing light for Lear. Not good, not good. Helm's Swords is feeling better. I don't like it. I'm not gonna be able to Soonrang this. Yeah, it's not good. 170. Ow. Ow, man. I'm gonna take a little gamble here. I'm gonna hope that the sword, that this kills the sword as well. Not Zeal's dead. But if yes, we can big ground Kataki. Okay, good. Very good. Oh, I can ult as well. Yes. Nice! Okay. Whew. That fight can get scary real fast. I had to use a lot of items there, jeez. And that's our second Chronophage monologue. Took a long. It took 7 hours to get the first one, but the second one only took like 10 minutes. Cool. Alright. East and slightly north. We need to recruit the innkeeper from Earth. And I guess we might as well take the opportunity to rest. We're kind of beat up. No, not cook. We only have like super basic recipes. Also, Hortense is gonna be everywhere. Cause she wants us to do the DLC, but we're not gonna do it. Sunblade, Moonbow. So yeah, basically in post-game, every character has a quest that eventually ends in their ultimate weapon. Alright, we need to go here. So that was Zale / Relier's quest, depending on who the party leader is and isn't. 2, 1, 3, 1, 4, which ended up giving us the Sunblade and the Moonbow, which is their ultimate weapons. This next one here is, actually, well, this one's a little special. This one is Duke Aventry's quest. It's gonna give us another Eclipse armor. We have to do a beefed up version of Ramaya for this one. Whew, okay, I'm glad he stopped following me. Show him Ramaya's journal. Basically freeing Duke Aventry from Ramaya's servitude. Yo, what's up, Cast? Come back. Still going strong. Now in the super boss territory. Now we got a yellow flame from Duke Aventry. Continues with the Ferryman. We go to the Half-Sunken Tower, which is another post-game only area. I always call it post-game, you know what I mean. It's technically available after Dweller of Woe, once you receive Fly. You're supposed to go on a big hunt for how to even like access this place because of the pattern on Ramaya's secret passage. You can kind of brute force it, and also it's not that hard. Like the symbols are basically the same as in that room in Ramaya Slayer. There's a rainbow conch over here. Fun fact, the Falconite Parrot Relic spoils you on this area and the Queen That Was sometimes. Because it will hint you at the fact that there's a conch in each area, even if you haven't actually discovered the area yet. I know a good friend of mine got spoiled on various post-game things that way. I guess it kind of leads you to these areas if you know, aren't sure where to go, aren't able to find them, but I don't know. Peaches. Peaches are a lot of money. They sell for like 4 gold each, I think. These are pretty souped up enemies. Crescent Arc Middle. Oh, great! I love it when he does that. He just leaves the battle. That's my favorite enemy attack. I actually can't do a proper Crescent Arc now, because the middle guy's gone. I'll have to think of something else. Could do like an elbow drop. Dale needs to go. Oh, this guy only has 9 HP left, come on. I could have done a power smash on the other guy or something, I was just scared. We need a lot of healing there. Double Petrichor up and then MP healing. Start with the old stuff, probably. Give a Peach Fool to Rashawn and then that's probably fine. If all goes well, that's the last encounter we take before second Ramaya fight. I don't even know what this chest is. I don't think I wrote it in. Same with that one. I guess I'm just not gonna grab that one. I could at least tell that one was an item. Probably a pretty good healing item, because this is post-game. Yeah, well, we can't run from battles in this game, so I don't know. Don't know how well it's working for them. Alright, Ramaya 2! The open is the same as previously. Wait, this song was hard. He gets our own theme for this fight. Some live men on the ground. Zell can go for X-Spec. We're eventually going to need to get rid of these piles as well. They're a much larger part of this fight. probably have to defeat them both. Because there will be situations where we cannot prevent her from doing a cast, such as when she does this! Actually, we have 4 turns, but that's her 10 cap. But this is Fellfire Rain, this isn't actually summoning anything. Yeah. I have to get her up from her high tower. Not sure what the best approach here is. I could disorient, and then... I don't know. And weaken it slightly. This? We have ult, so I should probably Eagle. It's a pretty good situation for it. Moonshift? No. Don't have enough for Moonshift. That's not too bad, actually. I'm surprised she hasn't summoned anything yet. For sure, my ult has haste now, so she can just cast something every turn if she wants to. I am sitting on free combo points, which I shouldn't be doing. What do I want to do? More X Strike or maybe Conflagrate? I guess so. Oh, I used every one of my boosts. I don't have enough for X Strike, of course. And yeah, we're not breaking this one. Shoot, I was doing really well, but I shouldn't have used all boosts there. That was a misplay. I can't do this one, yeah. So now AoE becomes even more worthwhile. We're trying like power smash or something. Okay, one pile's down, that's good. Because here she goes again. She's probably gonna cast Necromancy again once she's up there. Throwing these Bone Pillars gives a lot of combo points though. And it builds life mana and MP. So not actually all that bad. Yeah, I can't stop her from doing this. I've got an ult ready though. Bone Cage! Oh, this is another new move she has. I wonder if my ult like does this. I guess I should wait one more turn. Go, and then Zale ult, I guess. Yeah, okay, that does take care of that. That's good. we're getting close to the end. Nice. Wow! She did nearly nothing that fight. I am very surprised. Like, usually, you know, she has haste on her timer, so she just goes up to her bone pillar and then, like, does necromancy like 4 times before she can do anything. She was very nice there. What level am I? 17, okay. About to go to 18. I'm a little ahead of the route still. But damn, like, she was really nice. All the locks I got were really nice too. But I will also say that I did a lot of good decision making. Just that one time. That one time. I should have just done like a 2 boost on flag right. Always leave a boost on the ground. And that's the third Chronomage. Chronophage Monolith. Alright, have fun walking the dog. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Hey. Alright, so next one is going to be the Sea Slug. This is Rashawn's post-game quest. Gonna end up giving us his ultimate weapon. We need to do one more Dokari ruins and then we can do the thing. This one's not too bad. There's a bunch of mirror games. And that's that. This one's absolutely the easiest of the three. Like, uncomparable to the block pushing one. You're making quite decent headway, too. By northwest. Wait, that's this way. Let's look. I don't think you had a save before this one, did you? Oh, no. I wanted to check everyone's status, not go to Horton's. But we are topped off. So we're just gonna have to game. This one is also pretty tough. This one has mean random locks, and a lot of HP, and a set to 1 HP move. And the bugs it summons are a lot more resistant. And it's also not weak to Sun and Moon. Hold. This doesn't do enough sun locks. I don't think you can do this one. If I did extract, I would be free of them. But... Bugs are also not close enough for common AoE. Just let them do their thing. Oh, isn't this? Wait. Yep, it sure is. That's the set to 1 move. Cool! Cool! So yeah, that can just happen. You know. That was incredibly bad timing. Jeez Louise. What do I do? It's not Moonshift time, I'm sorry. Oh, it's soon ranked, huh? Sure, big ranks Kataki. And then we can Eagle and restore HP. Actually, I should probably do it when the next bugs are out, because they are weak to Venom, if only slightly. Why not? A little safety until then. I built some MP with Sarah. The set to 1 HP rocks Pierce Lunar Shield, by the way, in case you wanted to know. That's fun. That's pretty simple. I mean, if I can just break the locks, it's all fine, but I definitely won't be able to do that all the time. There we go. Yeah. Actually, wait, no, I can't do this. I don't have enough combo points for Soon Rank. Otherwise, I would have been able to do it. So yeah. Just from Relic didn't get a heal. I should have healed Valier over Sarah. It's fine. We shouldn't have summoned bugs. we can Eagle and heal Valier as well. We can try like Venom Flurry, Dash Strike, trying to defeat the bug. Stuff. I can do big ranks Kataki. Sorry, I'm not gonna stop calling it this. Big ranks for big damage. This is fine, I think. Barely. That is fun. I'm like running out of good healing items though. That actually doesn't have haste applied to his time, which makes him, well, not a lot less of a threat, but it makes a difference. Sarah's turn is depleted, of course. Big ranks Kataki? Actually, smaller ranks Kataki first. Then we can Eagle, and then we can maybe big ranks Kataki if he doesn't summon Bug. Sure. I needed to get Zale out. God damn it. Should be in the last fourth though. Nice. Good. Wow. This is going at a really good pace, damn. Sure. Have HP as a treat. I mean, you really need magic attack, do you? Okay, so that is one more conch. And the Etherwood Cork for Ashan. We're at 50 conches as well. Wait, no, wait. Fly east? But that's not right, I think. The thingamajig. Okay. Found the thingamajig. Cerulean Expanse. Now it's time. South. Southwest. Oh god, wait, I'm bad with direction. Southwest is here. Southeast, and then south. That brings us to the Oasis, which has a conch, and some other things that I'm not sure are actually relevant. Northeast. Southeast. Northeast. Then east. Whoa, how did he know? He didn't even get Jose's belt buckle. Whoa, 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 whoa. There is actually a permanently missable key item, unfortunately, if you just brute force the combination here. You're supposed to get it via a Teak story. There is a conch here, and there is a safe book, which I will take. Oh yeah, and you get the Ether Wimple. This is Sarai's post-game quest. I'm at 0 combo points, that's lovely. It's a lot of arcane. I don't know if I can do that in free turn. That's what, 7 arcane? Need like beast ult or something. Like double abeyance and then boost the beast. I'm not in a position to do. So instead I propose we just keep hammering out stuff. That sound good? Build some live mana, or maybe we could have Lunar Shield. What is it? Is this the yeah, this is the shot. Ow. Death. That's fine. I'm just gonna leave Roshan there for a bit. Could be a Moonshift moment. But I really shouldn't be doing that. I really shouldn't be doing that. Could be a Moonshift moment though. Why is this like the meme of the run? You know what? Sure. We can ult. Roshan can great heal if he comes back. 300 is pretty good, at least. A lot of locks. box. I need one more. I can elbow drop. Fine. I got just enough turns. Oh, do we not have the Abacus on anyone? Or the balls are immune because they are boss projectiles. Well, I want to try this. I think the bolts are each relatively low. Nice. That didn't do as much as I... Okay. The notes on the world record say you basically get the combo points for extra refund if you kill the bolts with it, but that's not really the case. Maybe there's something I'm missing. I can do this. I don't have a boost on the ground. Oh. This is found the hammer. If I want to. And I probably do want to. I do hate that Roshan's ult is just like the best, like objectively pretty much between the ones we have. Because it does turn delay, it causes a party heal and revive and everything. The others just don't have anything like that. If I can build some live men, I can do a big conflagrating here. Oh, nice. Nice. 751 is quite good. Yeah, one turn, Right you are. The shot. I think the shot pierces the lunar shield as well. Nice. Yeah, sorry, Beast, you need to go. That has so much HP, or MP. Pretty ridiculous. Just hurting a bit. Is this Moonshift? Maybe. No, not really. This looks like Phase Shift plus Soonrang. Actually, but that's gonna be really difficult because all the bullets are in the way. Not a better way. Not sure. I don't have enough right now anyway. Need to build some more combo. Or I could... Yeah, I could Zale ult and then Moonerang. Sure. I'm not in desperate need of healing. The bolts are still there. I'm just gonna need to hit a lot of Moonerangs for this. Because there are 7 targets here. Pretty good. Yes. No. Yes. No. Can I do this? Yes. No. Well, if I do Disorient, I'll have... Yeah, Disorient Arcane Moons. I just need to give Sarah some MP. Say we can conflagrate. Need some live mana. I think this settles it. Look, I don't know, man. It's a lot to consider. You start to play mind games on you with these locks. Right? You have to consider, there's so many tools at your disposal you can use to try and break locks. Oh wait, did they patch that in? That you receive Jose's belt buckle after defeating the queen that was, even if you like after if you hadn't obtained it prior, because you're supposed to need it to get here. That's really good then. Then it's no longer missable. That's really good. Because it would lock you out of an achievement as well. Because there's one for having Teeks read all stories to you. There's just like... There's so much to consider in the combat between like... basic attacks, generating life mana, restoring MP, combo moves restoring MP, basic attacks building combo points, spells building combo points, building old gauge, various effects like turn delay. It's a lot to consider, but I really love the game for that. Okay, that's that. Damn, wow. Getting through this quite well. Still haven't died. If you played with mystery locks on, this would be a lot harder, of course. But I really like the decision making that's added by being able to see everything as you were in previous versions of the game. There's one rainbow conch over here that we have to get. This album becomes a lot more important in... Well, I don't want to say when you do true ending. Obviously there's something more to it, as you can see by the place being named ... This is for Garl's fishing dungeon, which you need for the invitation to the Golden Pelican, which unlocks the legendary feast recipe and an achievement. Northwest to Brisk. Somewhere, yes. Need to talk to you. You're gonna be important in a bit. then we can finally turn in our 40 fish to this little kid right here who's tired of fishing with his dad. For a rainbow conch. Woohoo! It took like 20 minutes of fishing. It can probably be optimized, but hey. So, now we have to go gambling. This stream does not endorse gambling, especially not under the age of 18. Oh, actually, I went the wrong way, did I? Let's see if I can get there somehow. It's this house, I think. I get some gold here, and then we have to play the mystery chest game. One of these chests is correct, as indicated by it giving 10 gold. One of them is completely incorrect, as indicated by it giving nothing, like this one. And one of them is like a consolation prize, as indicated by it giving 2 gold. I think every round costs 5 gold? Yeah. We need to win this, like, get the big prize, 5 times before a rainbow conch. I haven't gotten a single one. There's no strategy to it, it's locked, so we just take the chest that's right here every time. I got 1. This is what I kept gold for in the last shop. Unfortunately, this gives a conch. Come on! 1 in free. I keep getting the consolation prize chest. Okay, 2. Riveting content. Okay, free, I think. Okay, 4. 1 more. Hey! Okay, there's the conch. Whew. How much money do I have now? I still have a lot, actually. Now we're gonna leave. We need to go back to Stonemason's Outpost for 2 more things. We need to recruit Chi for the spa in Murph. And we also need to push along the side quest with the ice cream mole in Brisk. We were here way earlier, if you remember. We were here like 7 hours ago. Getting this rainbow conch. Now we're back. We're still back. We also need to go back to Moorlands, because there's a rainbow conch in Moorlands that needs the cobalt hammer. Pretty darn late game, and you see this very early on in the game. This is gonna be just like 7 hours ago. Earlier, actually. I hope you've practiced your encounter skips. You need to continue, because there's one more. This chest can only be gotten with the Mystical Bracelet, which is a little earlier in the game, so you can backtrack for it pretty soon, but obviously best to get these out in one go. Now we just exit the area. And there's the chronophage over on the left here. We'll be coming back here. It's actually not gonna be that long from now. We're making very good progress. Why not? Should be at 57 rainbow conches. There's only 3 left. One of them we're gonna get from the painter mole in just a second. Next is in a little hidden spot in Brisk. The last one I don't quite remember which one's the last. We get it after Crystalline. Yeah, the Dweller's Fall Arena is the last big thing left. Gonna be a lot of big fun battles. And then probably the longest and toughest super boss. Let me just sanity check. Yeah, 58. But yeah, I need to buy a lot of shield rays. This is the last thing in the run, basically. Features. 27 shield rays, I'm not sure. That might be a little much. I can go for 20 shield rays. Oh yeah, I need to equip Sarai's Star Shards. That's what you got from the Queen that was. A lot of people missed this conch right here, because it is pretty meanly hidden. Alright. We don't get to choose our characters here. The bronze rank is always going to be Beast, Valir, and Roshan. These fights are pretty easy. We just AoE them to death for the most part. Good music though. I'm trying to think. I don't know if there's a way to clear all of these blocks. Because the arcane element doesn't jump over to the splash damage. It's not like it hugely matters anyway. Kinda expected that to kill Ownbar. Should've let Beast have that. We need Simpy. Bronze rank also doesn't have a particular boss. It's just it's bronze rank. It's the start. Not much, but it's honest work. Awesome. I love infighting. Eh. Stop eating my alchemist. And that's bronze rank. Think you get heals? For the most part. But silver rank. This one's a bit tougher. This is Beast, Zale, and Sarah. This is Beast's quest, so he's, you know, he's always there. You don't get healed between these fights, which is a little rough. Sarah's gonna die here, yep. That's not great. It's not the worst though, not the end of the world. Silver rank does have a boss. These bosses are all exclusive to here. These are special little mid bosses. I'm a little bad on health, actually. Probably fine. This is the Clockwork Abomination. It's actually kind of threatening. Not hugely, but just a little. Let's do a Venom Flurry. Can get you. You don't have a lot of heals is the problem. Probably have to use a party heal item as soon as I have Magic Pocket ready. Or maybe like now. Wait, I don't have. Wait, it's Dweller's Fall Arena. There's no items. Right. I forgot. Don't mind me over here. Well, that's pretty rough. Don't kill Zale. Oh shoot. Zale's like the healer. Actually, wait. This is a rare chance. Oh yeah, no, this is fine. I can. I have a boost on the ground. Thank goodness. I can Warble Zale. We haven't used this move yet at all. This is a revival move. Can't do 2 Sun as easily as that. Time for mayhem! Ow. Well. Can't do this. Shoot! Getting bullied. think this is its summoning move. To get my foot on the ground here. I'm gonna just let Sarah recover on her own. No. Well, I guess we're warbling Zale. Yeah, that's fine. Use Venom Flurry. I have the MP for it. Warble ignores how many KO stars the party member has. That's good. I'm actually kind of getting cornered here, damn. From Clockwork Abomination of all things. Not Gun Goddess or Sea Slug, but Clockwork Abomination. I have an ult ready. Use it. Wait. No, yes, this is fine. I can Arcane Stun if I disorient to get my turns back. We'll finally get some turns, jeez. Zale can ult. He has plenty of MP to go around. Okay, nice. I really thought I was gonna die at some points, dude. Jeez. I think you have to redo the entire arena, so that wouldn't be very good. Okay. Gold rank. This is Beast, Zale, and Valier. It's decidedly better for defensive purposes and healing purposes. Obviously, it's no Petrichor, but still. 2 Arcane. No, what about like Moonrock or something? I'll like do this. They're all weak to Arcane. Deal with Heliac Hal Earrings is great in this, of course, for the normal fights. Go get some MP regen and combo points. Can't break all of these. Can elbow drop this guy. And I'll have to, I don't have any live mana, so... Oh, shoot. You're gonna need to healing light yourself. Because everybody's attacking. Valier should come back and then she can Lunar Shield, that's good. Well, actually, it just protects me from this attack, but still, it's Good. Just stumble. Get some more groove healing here before we go into the boss fight. This is the last regular enemy fight. Special rank only has the boss, so... Finally puts up a 2 timer and then, you know, he's like at 2 HP. Alright, Sylvain! Sylvain is a reference to one of the game's developers, I think. It's pretty interesting. Sylvain... something or other. I'm sorry, I don't remember your name. But this guy's actually not hugely threatening. Because he only uses single target moves. Which makes Lunar Shield really strong. I can do this and then I can do big ranks Kataki. Not with a one-timer. Right, that's not gonna happen. Ow. Yeah, that's also not going to happen. That's fine. What am I gonna use my free combo points on? Moonrock? Maybe. Just might. Oh, and I have an ult as well. I don't know which one does the most damage out of these. Probably like Sail or Valier. I'm not sure if it makes a huge difference. I'll use it with Sail. Valier can Lunar Shield again. Valier is like always desperately hurting for MP, man. Y'all can check out a summon. Or he can do this. Stop! I don't have enough for another Solstice Strike. big ranks Kataki, I think. Yeah. Oh, I don't have the Leer's turn. Shoot. It's fine. We can always big ranks Kataki next turn. Or the turn after that. I don't mind. I don't have enough. I'm such an idiot. Whatever, let's just point around. Okay, nice. Good stuff. Still, it's not too bad. Easier than Clockwork Abomination, honestly. This one, though. This is the big one. Special rank. Everyone's available here, but the boss is, tough. You can get to have this. This is undershirt. Alright. Crystalline! Cat jam, by the way. We need to defeat this guy. He's pretty mean. Because he heals. I'm gonna be rid of him as soon as possible. There's a lot to focus on here. In the first stage of the fight before we defeat any of these chests. I'm probably gonna care more about the left chest at first than anything else. The right one isn't too bad. Ow. That's Soonrang if I've ever seen it. Big ranks Kataki? I have 4 turns. Build some live mana even. Maybe not. I guess I'll like... No. The uses of breaking lock so I don't get combo points. Yeah, I guess I'll build live mana by attacking here. And then Valier does big ranks Kataki. Even if I have... It's fine, I haven't really touched Crystalline much yet. Bruh. Why is he so close? That's not okay. Why is he so close? And okay. This is fine. I will need to Petrichor though. I can Eagle as well. Actually, that would be pretty helpful. Oh, but I don't have... Oh, God. Then Beast can do elbow drop to prevent the heal. We can see what to do about whatever Crystalline does. Actually, this might be... No, you know what? No, I'm gonna use Sarai's ult. Because it breaks like 50 locks currently on the field. Vespertine Cannon's pretty good in this fight, because there's a lot of London Swordlocks going around. How it does sword damage, I'll never understand. Ow. I have enough MP to Warble. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna have to live with it. Trying to moonwalk. I don't know how much health this guy has left. Shrug. That's not doable. Probably start thinking about healing. No, I don't think I can break that still. Could Venom Flare and then play a nice couple turns, but I would take a Condo Throw down to the face. I'll Petrichor. This we can absolutely do though. I'm gonna get Beast to break the heal, and then... Oh, okay, never mind, it's dead. Thank God! Now we can just start focusing on Crystalline himself. I don't really care about the chest on the right. Now we can actually start dealing damage. Whoa, what a concept. A lot of locks. Not undoable. Actually, it's literally just 2 Solstice Strikes. So I can even, like, stall out of it here. I can Eagle, yeah, sure. Build up some combo points. Some live mana. Living the good life. And then we can do big Conflagrate. More of an endurance game than anything else. It takes so long to even get going until you've defeated the first chest. That's big rank Skataki. I don't have enough combo points for big rank Skataki. Fortunate. Good Lunar Shield. Not in one turn. Not in one turn. It's gonna hurt, actually. Ooh, this is not good. I might have 2 deaths here. Barely. Okay, this is rough. He's dead. I could just do this. Valyr's the only one alive, so she constantly gets turns. And then we ship Petrichor again. And we can Eagle. A little scary over there. That's a lot of sun. Actually, you know what? I don't really need the healing from Eagle right now, so... I think we're gonna ult with Zale. Because that should also clear all these sunlocks, and then we just moon around. Or even do something else, like press R. Oh, we could have actually conflagrated as well. It's fine. I have a lot of room to just dick around here with this 1 Moonlock and this 4-timer going. Dish out damage. You know what? Why not? I'll buy it. Actually, first I'll set up a Illusion Shield, then I'll buy it. I do need to get rid of the Moonlock now, which I'm gonna do with this. Enemies with haste applied, you really want to delay breaking their locks, if you can. Because otherwise they just get free turns, if you do it any earlier. Okay, so the other chest's also down now, so this fight, now it's relatively easy. It's very controlled, at least. Do a Moonerang. Why did the Soonerang start that close, man? Or what? Our position was really bad. It's not really the moment to Eagle, I think. That's not happening. I guess I can't do this. This guy has over 5,000 HP, so, you know, we're working with a lot here. Yeah, I don't have Zale already, thanks. I don't have any healing or protection, damn. I'll swap Sarah because she can tank it, I guess. I can disorient. I actually almost have Soonrang ready. No! It's so close. Isn't there something I can do? I guess I'll just have Zale heal himself. It's so tantalizingly close. Great, he needs to heal again. The Crystalline is looking a little weak too. Maybe we'll have him on the ropes soon. Not Zale. This is fine. I don't mind this. Come on. That was so much damage, because that was a really lucky lock pattern. Let's go! Alright! Okay, not much left. Ooh, can we get the sub 10? I don't know. Oh. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe not. Let me get the sub 10 speedrun Relic, because I did take like 10 minutes worth of break, so. Oh. Yeah, I remember what the final conch is now. It's in Jungle Path, the one with Solstice Amulet. Whew. So we're definitely not timing bar RTA, which means it'll basically guaranteed be a sub 10. Even if we happen to take game time, which has been unpaused and unaffected by the breaks, so pretty sure be a sub 10. East and south. Jungle Path North entrance. Jungle Path. Also pretty happy that the internet seems to have been behaving for the last like 7 hours now. I was worried at the start, but it seems like it was just that once. I am very content actually. I'm a little scared of the Aphorol fight still. I hope I don't mess up the shmup section and die. Like I have to redo it. Because it takes so much time. Other than that, I think we're good. Light the 2 segments. Turn all the mirrors into the correct person. Okay. This needs to go facing up. This. The encounter's still here? Oh, it is. You know, I wasn't thinking it was actually gonna be there still. I mean, this should go pretty quickly, but... What do you mean, Cackstorm? Yo, cool though, what's up? Hey! Good to see you! How long have you been here? Have you been lurking? Once around. That should be that. Thank you for the good luck. Been very fun so far. And I have to say it has gone quite well. I haven't died, and there's one more chance for me to blow it, I guess. Which is the final fight, but I'm sure we'll be fine. We've had our share of close situations with... There's one moment in Sea Slug where I had 2 characters dead and the last one on 1 HP, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah, thank you for providing me that awesome base run to work with, to make these notes off of, and give me the entire route, basically. I really didn't change much about it. That's Rainbow Content number 60. I probably could have... I don't know. I don't know if it's faster to like float down and exit to world map, then fly, or if it's faster to climb back up to the Kari Lake. Probably not a huge difference. The last Chronophage monolith that we have yet to activate is just turning in all 60 Rainbow Conches to Myrna. It is... it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Caught the start of the run, checked in about 15 minutes ago. Thank you. It's nice to hear someone like you say that. I don't think I could do this with the hard Relic. But I am honestly very happy with how I've been playing so far, with my decision making and whatnot. It's been a little rough as of late, but I mean it's you know, the big super boss rush, so. Whoa, something's happening. Is there a way to jump down here? I'm not sure. Looks like you'd be blocked anyway. I don't think they would let you. Moorland South entrance. Shoutouts to the NPC up here. His dialogue is just... Mountains are nice. This is the life. I think about him all the time. I'm pretty sure he's a reference to something. I'm not sure what. Probably some other RPG. Could be Chrono Trigger. Very often Chrono Trigger when it comes to this game. Alright, are you ready? We're not actually gonna see, like, much or any of it, but... His return is imminent. He's back! Girl's finally back from the convenience store with the milk! From so long ago! Woohoo! Vitrix Simulacrum, that's what we want at the, from special rank. Green Leaf, Power Belt, and I guess you can get this. I don't think it's gonna work on him, though. And we're all healed as well. Alright, showdown time! Final boss. Final boss. Parentheses final. Fun, he just got really lost on the way, and he was afraid to ask for directions. But now he's back. And he has his ultimate equipment, and he has... For some reason, somehow he has combo moves with all our new party members. And he's barely met like a few seconds ago. Garlsold is actually interesting, because Garlsold is actually kind of worthwhile in a lot of situations. Because Garlsold breaks every single lock in existence. And it does do double damage of Great Eagle. So we may see some use in the final fight. I guess I can buy items with whatever money I still have remaining. Oh, Garl isn't fully healed. And I guess I'll camp. Actually, no. I'll just use like a really basic item. Party stew, why not? I have so many show drakes now. Let's see. Good as new. Alright, level 18. We're so under leveled for this. You should be like 20 or 21 at least. It's not like it makes a huge difference, but still. 18's quite low for F roll. See if I can keep track of all the things in this fight. There's a lot happening here. That feeling when you come home after the holidays on a Sunday and you didn't stock on food, yeah, He was just out getting a lot of groceries. Took him a while to transport everything back home to Moon Cradle. F-roll! Alright. What's it gonna be? This looks like a Venom Flurry. Maybe Big Ranks Kataki. This might be my only good chance for a while, so. Guys, 4K HP. Ooh. If I had some life mana on the ground. Wait, no, I don't have enough combo points for Phase Shift Arcane Sun. But I can Phase Shift to get rid of 4 of these, and then... I don't know. Rug. %. There he goes, creating his seeds. I don't know how long it takes until the seed grows into something. You want to try and destroy it. It has 250 though. Yeah, no, that's not happening. That's arcane, I think. I kind of would like some healing though. Neferal's not gonna do anything, I think. We have to deal with this guy now. I have an ult? I guess I could ult, but it's now. Be a waste. That is weak to Arcane. I have like 1-250, I think. They each have a weakness. You know what? I guess I might as well. Maybe I should have saved before when he actually has like locks up. That's fine. He'll be damaged. Burn! 271. That's a little less than I expected. It's fine. Ults don't do that much damage. We could use some MP. We could big ranks Kataki again. Wait, I don't have either one available. Pierce's Lunar Shield as well. Oh, now's a good time to big ranks Kataki. Good. Petrichor. This again. I need one more live man on the round. And or enough combo points for Arcane somebody. I think it's 2, yeah. This 10 let same as last time. Oh, I don't have enough base shit, hold on. In the raid. Try and summon another seed. That looks decisively not possible. Oh yeah, he's gonna do this thing and hopefully it's something weak to physical or something. That's... which one? That's Sun? I think that's Sun. Let's try it. Yeah, that's Sun. In that case, what do we do? I don't want to Zale ult. X-Strike is a bit of a wave. I mean, I guess I could just like do this and then have Zale boost basic. Probably kills it. I might want to wait until its timer is down to 1 because I'm pretty sure this is gonna kill it. And this way I can build some MP for free. I'll build some more life mana. Now, this seems like a good moment to Eagle. No one needs the heal, wow. I'll still do it though, for Zale. And I guess Arcane Barrage? Or Big Ranks Kotaku. I'll do Arcane Barrage. Small ranks Kataki. Nice, blocked it. That's fine actually. If I think hold. Can I do this? Oh, if I like Arcane Barrage with Roshan immediately, maybe. I don't think I can do it as is. Actually, wait, yes, no, yes, I totally can. I can do this and then it'll give me +2, right? And then we can just take over. Oh, it's from uptime, okay. Okay, here we go. Full blast! Some kind of stupid hits there. Should be fine. Just reach the damage phase again. No. Super beam, please! Yes! Okay. Jesus, I was down to 1 HP! Oh, okay, we're almost there. We're almost there. Oh, my heart! Don't do that to me. You're all fine on health. I can eagle. Woo! If you run out of health there, you have to do another shmup cycle after doing another cycle of this. And it takes quite a while. It wouldn't have been the end of the world, but it would have been pretty damn sad. That's just Solstice with extra steps. It's just 2 Solstices, really. I have no combo points. Hold. 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 You holding? I don't know. I got nothing. Unfortunate. Yeah. Oh, we got 2 of them to deal with. That looks like Moon and Sword. I think a Sword week 1 is really good. Probably just like around. Or, I guess Krasnor. That does do 1,000. Probably just the layer boost basic, even. Doesn't have a timer up, so I'm gonna use this opportunity. I'm gonna Arcane Barrage him. I'm gonna try and push him back as far as I can. I don't think I'll get him this before he attacks again. Even though he does come back with less HP from the smoke phase. I'll do as much as I can. I can even Eagle, jeez. It's gonna be a while before he attacks again. I just pushed him back like 5 turns. And this is after Dawn of Equinox. All these moves used to do significantly more turn delay. Can you believe it? Small ranks Kataki. Shoot. Not in one turn, buddy. Not in one turn. I don't know what the times it is on Warble. I've like never used it. I know it has one. Great. I actually wait. This is fine. I can do this time. Because this time I do have the combo points for Solstice. Not sale. Thank you. That looks like big ranks Kataki, but I don't have big ranks Kataki. Could I push the ult gauge along with Petrichor and the Sleeper's Fury? The answer is maybe. Yes! Take that. 281. That does so little. Even boost it. It's like not worth. I'm not doing that in one turn. Thank you very much. Earl Smash. Woohoo! Everybody's favorite move. He's gonna do the thing again, right? Yeah, ugh, that's annoying. I think he's almost dead. Maybe Big Gamba? No, not Big Gamba. Wait, I could have disoriented him! I'm an idiot. I could have disoriented Solstice Strike. I'm an idiot. I'm a fool. I didn't look at that one long enough. That's just wind. I'm actually surprised that one isn't dead. Fine, it does help me below 11 MP. I meant to boost that one, Jesus. I'm glad it died. Because I forgot to boost. Arcane Barrage. Come on, finish it. Big ranks. Big wins. Yes, okay. Alright. Alright. Just the encore left. Banger alert! Here we go, finale! Unfortunately, this fight is the exact same as it was before when we beat Alexander Hell. It's a little sad, actually. But damn, wow, we're gonna come in way sub 10, dude. It's gonna be like a 9:33 or 4. Real time, that is. Speedrun Relic, it's gonna be like a 9:05. And load remove time. I mean, I did have 10 minutes of break across this round. There we go. Nice, good stuff. There's the strat. 10 minutes of break during which I didn't pause the real or the load remove timer. I just paused the Speedrun Relic timer. This is so easy after doing F roll. And time! 9:04:19. Damn! That's good. Wait, that's like actually really good, damn. Gold star! 9:04! Mark of the speedrunner, signifying glass, sequin flare, nothing else. Woo, yeah, baby! That feels good. That feels good. Ah. Thank you for the GG, Floa, Coolzo, Butch. Ah. Hell yeah. That was awesome. Holy, this one owns. Yeah, no deaths. It was really close a couple times. But no deaths. That's really good. I think I'm done with this category. I'm never running this again. It's not gonna get any better. Oh yeah, Sylvain Cloutier. That's Sylgain. That's the guy. It's him. That was really, really fun. God, I just, again, the part I love most about Sea of Stars is when you actually have your full arsenal of stuff. There's literally like 1,500 mechanics that you have to take into account when like fighting and breaking locks, and it's so much and it's so good. I love all the super bosses. They're super fun to fight. Really, really fun run. I'm actually sad it isn't longer. I'm sad there isn't a little more. There was so much to take in initially, casually. It felt like the game never ended, and there was so much to do. And there is a little more if you wanna like 100% the game or like do an all achievements run or whatever. But yeah. Now we're in it again on hard. I think I'll pass. Thanks for the offer. But yeah, good stuff, good stuff. If you wanted to do all achievements in this game, let's say excluding the ones that need co-op, like 2 players or more, but including the DLC. Let's see, on top of this, which is already 9.5 hours, you would need to play wheels with every champion, including the watchmaker, and beat them all, cook every single recipe, open every single chest, read every single Teak story. What else do you need to do? DLC. You need to complete the entire DLC campaign with all the time runes. Cook every recipe in the DLC, beat every wheels champion in the DLC, beat every minigame in the DLC. And then some things. It's a lot. I think that would be like 16 hours. Oh yeah, and fishing dungeon, of course. They have to do that. Oh, and actually, oh god, 10 boss fights with Artful Gambit. How do you even handle that leaderboard-wise? I don't know. God. No wheels in this whole run, yep. There is wheels in the DLC run, kinda. I really like wheels. I'm kinda glad that we just do this without wheels. I'm pretty sure these credits are actually different from the normal ending credits as well. The little sequences at least. I will just super speed this because there's a lot of credits in this game. A lot of people have worked on this and backed this. Yeah, well, I mean, hey, the All Achievements World Record is free to take if you want it. You've got a 20-hour run under your belt now, so this should be easy, right? Hey, it's Selgain and Verloc. We've been performing sick combos. Backers. There's a lot of them. Spoilers. People like this game. I wonder why. I can't really get behind it myself. Super backers. Whee! Say hi if you saw your name in there. Yeah, Hortense is still here, waiting for us to, you know, do the DLC. And Artie is probably also waiting for us to do the DLC. It's fine. I've run the DLC enough on its own. I have it in 2 marathons coming up. BSG Plus 2026. This January. Rose of the Watchmaker, any percent. Oh yeah, this is the secret scene from Rose of the Watchmaker as well. Spoilers. You actually get dialogue there. Thank you for playing. No, you! Thank you for making. Yeah, I'll be running this at, no, I won't be running this. I will be running Sea of Stars for the Watchmaker at BSG Plus, as well as at Geht das schneller 2026 online in February. Gonna be a good time. That category is also like much more marathon viable because of its length. It's quite cute. They actually do make a promise to Garl to always come and check on this world, even as guardian gods, on his birthday. In the fight with Ephorol. Elder Garl. It's been such a long time since I've seen this scene. Happy birthday. My run is on the first day, I think. I think it's like second to last. So it's like pretty late at night already. But the real ones will be up. The real ones will see. Then the end. I wish this frame went just a little bit longer so you actually see them hugging instead of just being frozen in front of each other like that. But I can always imagine it. Alright. Good stuff. What a run. God, I love this game. So good. Yeah, that's that. That is Sea of Stars. True ending. Oh, you right, you get one of the flimsy hammers for the true ending. You get all four by doing all the quizzes, catching all the fish, and then something else. There's a special area you can access where you get to meet the developers. Whoa, breaking the fourth wall. Spoilers. And we got the Solstice Doctor, which allows us to make New Game Plus save files. Sure, why not? Gold Star. The blue plus star is New Game Plus, by the way, in case you're wondering. There's nothing greater than Gold Star. $8 hours, 26 file time. We finished the run at level 18, damn. And honestly, it didn't even feel like that much of an uphill battle. Kinda crazy. Yep. We've done it. That's my big send-off to 2025. 2026 will be here soon. Only 3 more days. New Year's Eve was on Wednesday. I have to say, it was a blast. It's been really good this year. I mean, it's been a big it's been a big Sea of Stars kind of year. I've spent a lot of time with this game, but also a lot of other great things. There's some projects on the channel I'm still in the middle of doing. They will be finished, I promise. Maybe I'll stream again tomorrow. With something casual. I'll think about it. Maybe I'll just use the day to rest. Do other things. Who knows? It's 10 PM? Man! How is it 10 PM? I know that, like 10 hours have passed, because I've been running for 9.5. But it hasn't really sunk in, and it doesn't feel like it at all. This game is just so fun, so good. It's been a delight, really. Thank you to everyone in the Sea of Stars community for providing the base resources for this stuff. Also for providing the awesome hard mode true ending run. And everyone who joined as well. Everyone who kept it lively, kept me entertained, and just listened to while I was saying stuff to a screen in front of me. It's been a really, really fun run. The portion past, like here in the post game, is really fun and refreshing to do. Yeah, I'll be sure to try and push through the leaderboard changes soon. This actually gets a proper category on the leaderboard as well. And then, yeah, I don't have much more to say. Let's see, who's live at this hour on a Sunday night? Games Done Quick is live. Yeah, mostly big marathon channels. I guess that's to be expected. ESA is running a special event. GDQ is running a special event. Really, really long-a-thon is still on. We'll be on for a couple more days. Yeah, that's the most of it. Well, I guess this will just be seeing you off then. Thank you very much, everyone who joined in. It's been delightful. I'll be sure to have this uploaded soon. Both the game audio version and the version with commentary straight from Twitch, which is gonna be missing like 2 minutes of footage, 3, 4, I'm not sure. But part of that is also one of the breaks I took. It's just gonna be like missing the end of the Dweller of Woe fight because of a brief internet disconnect. It should be fine. Like for the leaderboard submission, I'm gonna use the one that just has game audio and has the entire thing because that's my local recording. I'll probably link the one that just has. I'll probably link the this commentated version in most places. Yeah. Thank you very much for coming. Thank you very much for watching. Tune in again in the new year too, if you like what you're seeing. Make sure to smash that follow button and hit the little bell icon. Something. I guess this is a good time to plug my socials. I have a YouTube. I have 2 YouTubes actually. One of which sees big speedrun PBs and stuff. One of which sees minor VODs of like, I don't know, randomizers and other small random streams. You can subscribe to them both if you want. I have a Blue Sky. I post a lot of stuff there. Sometimes it's random live musing, sometimes it's memes, sometimes it's like reposts of cute art. All kinds of things. And stream announcements as well. And I have a little Discord server. You can join if you feel like it. There's not a lot going on in there. There's a thread where we do the chiptle each day for Mega Man Battle Nowhere. If you're into that thing. There's a thread for cat picture, or a channel for cat pictures, or animal pictures in general. You'll get stream announcements there about up and coming planned future streams as well, etc, etc. Everything's linked below the stream, or if you're watching this on YouTube, should be linked below the video. And with that, I'll have to say farewell. It's been good. Thank you for a good 2025. Until then, change the world. My final message. Goodbye.